You gotta stay in the battle. You gotta stay in the ring. Don't stop fighting. Don't stop swinging. Listen, you might get that lucky punch and knock the devil clean out. I can see the battle. I'ma be prepared to know the devil, he's coming for me. Your sins have been paid, you can find a small way. It's good versus evil all day. I'm not filled with the spirit, and I am not gonna fear, cause the CEO lives inside me. Your sins have been paid, you can find a small way. It's good versus evil all day, okay? It's a battle for your soul. I will not be rattled, I know God is in control. I know sometimes we feel lost, nowhere to go. We are the clay, he's the potter, know your role. The battle rages on, don't quit. When the devil's hitting me, I'm not just gonna sit. And I am gonna fight, you not gonna drop me in a ditch. And I'ma stay with Jesus, I will not walk on the fence. He wants you either hot or the cold, I'm not gonna fold. And I don't care, the lie's been told, I'm a part of the fold. I'm guarding my soul, and I'ma focus on the sun when it rained though. I'ma stay true and try to move when you say so. Satan try to steal your crown, there's things you can't see and they trying to bring you down. I got a mansion up in heaven, man, and I can see the town. Put your shield up and block, stop giving evil ground, man. Stop giving evil ground, man. I can see the battle. I'ma be prepared to know the devil, he's coming for me. Your sins have been paid, you can find a small way. It's good versus evil all day. I'm not filled with the spirit, and I am not gonna fear, cause the CEO lives inside me. Your sins have been paid, you can find a small way. It's good versus evil all day. And I know that we all been low, and I know that we fall, man, we all been broke. The devil trying to shake me, make me call on my Lord. I know he wanna break me, make me fall on my sword. I'm a fighter in the field, I'm a sniper with the zeal. And I'ma set a fire like a lighter in the field. There's no way I'ma ever listen to what most say. You were either for him or against him, can't go both ways. The toe takes saying y'all iced. The battle isn't over, redemption is so nice. And I just thank God that he paid the full price. He took me from the night, I'm in the light, I know Christ. Now I've been in the battle for a minute till I die. Gotta keep punching, gotta get it while I'm alive. Give me faith like Elijah, like the white horse rider. The battle rages on, I'm going strong with Messiah, you heard? I can see the battle. I'ma be prepared to know the devil, he's coming for me. Your sins have been paid, you can find a small way. It's good versus evil all day. I'm not filled with the spirit, and I am not gonna fear, cause the CEO lives inside me. Your sins have been paid, you can find a small way. It's good versus evil all day, yeah. It's good versus bad, it's a spiritual battle, always understood that. I learned the hard way, always a good laugh. Break doors and make war, now I just push back. Put the devil in his place, he's a featherweight. I will not settle, I'm a medal in the race. And I'ma hit the devil's camp, bro, I don't really care what they say. Throw him in the lake, man, I can't wait for payday. I can't wait to settle the score. I'm trying to build faith, I'm trying to level the floor. I'm trying to stay focused, keep my head in the war. Cause a lukewarm believer, man, is dead to the core. Those are facts from the Bible, buddy, don't stone the prophet. He showed us how to live, all you gotta do is walk it. So I'ma walk it out, it's no doubt that he coming for the bride, bro. I'ma stay fly, keep my eyes to the skies, though. I can see the battle. I'ma be prepared to know the devil, he's coming for me. Your
Sins have been paid, you can find a small way. It's good versus evil all day.
I'm not filled with the spirit, and I am not gonna fear, cause the CEO
lives inside me.
Your sins have been paid,
You can find a small way. It's good versus evil all day.
I can see the battle. I'ma be prepared to know the devil, he's coming for me. Your sins have been paid, you can find a small way. It's
Good versus evil all day. Hey. Hey. It's good versus evil all day. What's up? It's Monday night, Dreadedconservative show. Welcome, be wise. Lady Seesaw. Hold up, let me pull up the chat here. Oh, it's going to be an interesting one. We're already spoiling it a little bit in the chat. Oh, yeah, we're going to talk about Agartha. The depths are opening up. Leviathan. I've done shows before on mythical beasts and stuff, but we talked about like Bigfoot and Chupacabra. This time we're going to stick to some of the stuff that could actually be real. And I'm not crazy. Dragons, giants, dang old demons, Leviathan, Behemoth, the deeps of the depth. Where'd they go? Did they go extinct? Are dinosaurs just giant lizards? We're not going to get too much into the dinosaurs aren't real territory because I'm pro-dinosaur. Because we got Behemoth and Leviathan on deck. And they're still around. Right now, they're just hanging out in Agartha, which is not the underworld utopia that there's tunnels all over the earth that lead to it, to this great utopia in the center there. No, it's hell. It's Sheol. It's death. It's where you go when you die. Hell is a physical and a metaphysical plane. And I think it's in the center of the earth because Satan has dominion over the earth. And I'm going to tie all that in with the impeachment of Donald Trump. We're not going to spend a lot of time on that, but we got updates. Not impeachment, indictment. The indictment of Donald Trump. We got updates on that. And then we got a lot of Pride Month stuff. We'll talk about that. We'll tie that into the beasts rising from the depths. We got weird cess stuff as a main segment this week because lots of weird pride stuff. It's kind of old news by now. It was happening. I could have fit it into last week's show, some of the weird stuff going on in the White House, but I didn't have time in last week's show, so we'll put it in this week's show. Shield your children's eyes when I play the clips because there's some nastiness going on. But I got an interesting take on this White House flashers. These White House flashers. I got an interesting take on it. Starbucks pulling out of Pride Month, all that stuff. And then we got Juneteenth violence. I'm going to give you guys the best argument for when people say that God is pro-slavery. We'll talk about the debate I did with Freddie and what people could have as critiques in what I said in that debate and why I made those arguments in that debate when we talk about Juneteenth and the ending of slavery. And we're going to talk about the slaves who loved slavery, the slaves who liked slavery. That's not me saying that. That's an article from Atlantic. We got some stories of some slaves that liked slavery. And apparently that's a controversial thing to talk about. But I'm going to use that to tie in the whole Juneteenth celebration and the Juneteenth violence that we saw in Chicago and other violence across the world. We got a Uganda school shooting that shows that this is not simply an American problem. I wonder what Uganda's gun laws are like. I didn't look that up. Maybe we'll do a live research in the show when we get to that story. And then we got memes, reels, rapid fire news, lots of interesting stuff in rapid fire news. They're trying to make the dads soft dads for Father's Day. Happy Father's Day yesterday to all the real fathers out there. I'm going to preface this by saying I'm not a father, so I don't really do Father's Day like that. But I do want to say anybody can have a child out of wedlock. And if you dropping a bunch of babies all over the place, you don't get any props for Father's Day, even if you're paying child support. Whether you're running from your child support, you definitely don't get props. Or you're even if you're paying your child support, still you're not in that child's life. You're not raising that child. You weren't married under the umbrella of God to that woman that you started making babies with. You don't get props for Father's Day from me. But shout out to the real dads out there. You get props on Father's Day from me. But today is Juneteenth. Last year, Juneteenth was on Father's Day. So we kind of did a compare and contrast with fathers and Juneteenth. This week, we're just going to talk about the violence that we see on Juneteenth. It also happened last year, but we'll talk about the violence this year in Chicago on Juneteenth. And then we're going to kind of kick it. And then in the last segment, we're going to talk about dragons and leviathans and behemoths and Agartha and hell and is hell really a place in the center of the earth? Is it guarded by demons and Nephilim and giants and all these creatures and we're going to talk not just about it's not going to be Bible thumping. We might do a little bit of Bible thumping, but it's not going to be like Christianity. You must be a Christian shoved down your throat. If you're not a Christian or stuff, it's just going to show that there's some cool stories in the Bible and there's some interesting stuff in the Bible. Whether you're a Christian or not, you should probably read it. Same with every theological book and historical books and all these ancient writings. They're interesting. So we're going to compare how multiple civilizations and cultures talked about similar things. And this is before the internet. This is before cars. You couldn't just drive and tell your boy over in Ethiopia while you live in Israel about these things. But somehow these people talked about the same things and they had the same stories. Interesting. Interesting. I think when you have enough testimony from different groups and different peoples who talk about different things and believe different things and have different cultures, and they're separated, they don't have any connecting intelligence, talk about the same thing. I think that's sometimes a sign that it might be true. So there may be dragons and giants and beasts of the depths, the deep of the waters. We'll talk about the bloop and all that stuff coming up in the show. But first, I'll kick you off with a song from Bryson Gray. Pride Month 2. It's Pride Month. Yeah, we got a big weird cess stuff segment. The first whole segment of the show might go by kind of quick because I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Let's get into it. Let's play this song from Bryson Gray. This is Pride Month 2. Bigot. Get the name right. It's not just bigot. It's not just bigot. I'm bigly bigot. Bigly bigot. Super bigot. Get the name right.
They say Bryson Gray too offensive. Okay, hang tight. I don't care about Brittany Griner. She's just a lame.
Bryson, I don't think you can say that.
They say calm down. You.
He said, I don't care about Brittany Griner. She's just a lame beep. Nice. Let's go. All right, Bryson Gray. He don't recognize no Pride Month. Mr. Mad, before I get into the show, I got something to show you. I'm on point right now. I got to be honest. After going back and watching that stream from the other day, a few things I must critique myself. One, I was not sharp enough. I was not on point enough to deal with Mr. Mad in that condition. It started off nice. It started off cordial. But as the Evan Williams bottle shrank, Mr. Mad got kind of mad. And I couldn't reel it in because I was zoning out. So that's my fault. But Freddie made some good points. He said, you're being he didn't say hypocrite. That's a big word for him. But I was being a hypocrite because I've kicked people off the Discord for using some of that kind of language. Not because I care about the language. I don't care. Talk how you want to talk. But I did sign an agreement with YouTube Terms of Service, so I got to be kind of whack about it if I want to keep my channel. I'm trying to build something here, my boy. I got a lot of videos from my life that I don't want to lose. So I should have cracked the whip a little bit, but I didn't. But as far as not defending myself, when this mug here tells me I can't shoot, my dang target, look at this. Look at this. This is a 5-inch target. That's all headshots, my boy. That's all head. Look at it. That's smaller than my head. That's a 4-inch. That's a 4-inch dang old. That's a 4-inch grouping for 20 shots from half from 10 yards, half from 20 yards. And YouTube, this is a BB gun. And I think you're allowed to show guns on YouTube, but I'm a felon, so I don't have no guns. We don't do none of that here. I don't have no guns. I have BB guns. This is from hatchets and other things. Don't worry about this target. But this is a clip. This is called a clip. I said a clip. That's enough of that. Next time I might have to give really, I was just kind of annoyed because usually during the fights, I get to talk to my brother, and neither me nor my brother could get a word in edgewise because it was just Freddie and Mr. Mad. But it was nice. I enjoyed it because it was nice to have a new person in the Discord who could sit and deal with Freddie so I don't have to. So I could just play my little game, watch my little UFC fights, and not have to deal with dang old. In a real revolver, actually, yes, they do have speed loaders, but they also have clips for real revolvers. They're called moon clips, and you can either do 3 rounds or 6 rounds, and it's basically like a little metal ring with rings cut into it. You can slide the bullets into it for a revolver, and that is a clip. It's called a moon clip. Let's go, Robbie Brown. What's up? All right. But that's all. I had to address that. Oh, Lord, here we go. I'm never mad. I watched the video. It was 10 feet and 20 feet. It was 10 paces and 20. Okay. Well, that's why maybe it was 10 feet and 20 feet. But it was kind of like paces. I just walked. Maybe you're right. Maybe I just did measure 10 feet and 20 feet. But regardless, it's a 4-inch grouping. It's not that bad. And also, I didn't sight it in. It's straight out of the box. Straight out of the box. No messing with the sights. No nothing. Just hold it and shoot it. And I didn't hold it sideways like O-Dog. Moon clip is a thing. I saw him after the fact. All right. 20 yards would be 60 feet. I thought it was 20 yards. Maybe I did toe to heel. I guess I must have did toe to heel in which case it's 20 feet. So, but still, it's still pretty good. This target's not as big as it looks. That's only a 4-inch grouping. And this is one clip. This is all within an inch. That's all headshots, baby. If I got an intruder, and let me tell you something. From my bed to my bedroom door, if I blast 10 in you pellets from point blank range in a whole home defense situation, you're not gonna be doing too well after that. They have 6-round moon clips. They're very cool, but a lot of people complain about unloading the empty shells. Yeah, because it holds the shells in it. It holds your shell in it. Yeah. Yeah, and that's why I didn't want to say a length, because I don't remember what I did in the video. And I know there's a video about it, so I'm not going to say. But I thought it was 10 yards or paces, but I might have done heel to toe, 10 feet and 20 feet. But anyway. Anyway. Let's get on with the news. I got updates on the Trump indictment. Hey, we're going to deal with it. And Ling Yin Chin. What's up with Ling Yin Chin in the chats saying I'm tangential? Ain't nothing tangential about me. I'm about to talk about how Trump being indicted again, Biden letting Transformers at the White House flash everybody and all the children, and shootings on Juneteenth. I'm going to tie that in with hell being unleashed on earth and beasts of the depths and demons and giants and dragons. That's not tangential. I got to put a lot of work in to make this all fit together with a bow on it. So that's what I got to say to Ling Yin Chin in the chats, trying to call me a woman. Listen. Anyway, I got off on a tangent there. Let's look into this news. Judge overseeing Trump's federal case has been acting like a Trump advocate in a robe, says the White House from ABC News. So apparently this judge, it remains to be seen whether the judge assigned to Donald Trump's federal case, who was appointed by him 3 years ago, can act independently in light of her past rulings. It's a woman judge related to the former president. So she's made pro-Trump rulings in the past, and they're saying that's not good, because is she going to be able to be impartial in this thing? White House Democrat Rhode Island likened U.S. District Judge Aileen Cannon to a Trump advocate in a robe, but said she may correct herself going forward, given that her biggest ruling to date in Trump's federal case was summarily rejected by the appellate panel. As we all know, her first intervention in the case was very badly smacked down by the 11th Circuit, a conservative circuit that not only overruled her, but schooled her. And as a new judge, I'm not sure how often you want to do that, White House told this week's co-anchor Jonathan Krall. So apparently the judge is somewhat biased, which could be a good thing, but they're going to try to smack her down before she gets to defend our boy. From Politico, latest updates, the indictment of former President Donald Trump. Hill spotlight on classified documents dims after Trump's indictments, which may be a good thing. I heard some of those pictures were fake. I heard a lot of those boxes didn't have any actual secret documents in them. They just had newspaper clippings. Who would have thunk it? What up, Apocalypse Sal? Oh, Brother Lynn is doing well. Yeah, I wish he would go back to blocking me. He just insults me in every chat. Yeah. Closing fridge doors with his hips. Oh, Lord. I guess it's projecting. I guess that's how he gets like attention. He does super chats and projects his weaknesses on other people. Anyway, I just want to do updates on this Trump indictment thing because it's kind of a big deal. What they're doing to our boy. I don't like it. From Politico, the indictment of former President Donald Trump is taking the heat off a little-known government official whose agency once looked primed for a conservative shellacking, the National Archivist. On Capitol Hill, even some of Colleen Shogun's staunchest opponents during her confirmation battle now see the spotlight shifting off the National Archives and Records Administration and toward the courtroom where the federal case against Trump will be tied. Oh, so this is a distraction. It's a significant shift from the frenetic environment that Shogun's nomination first landed in after the FBI searched the former president's Mar-a-Lago home, sparking a clash over classified document retention, and grew even bigger after sensitive material was also found at faculty facilities connected to President Joe Biden and former Vice President Mike Pence. Documents that were taken by guys who had no authority to take documents because they were vice president. Interesting. But with Shogun confirmed on a bipartisan basis, Trump facing a court fight and House Republicans largely moving on to other Biden-centric investigative targets, lawmakers appear to have let go of their previous intense focus on the archives and Shogun. In addition, the Justice Department special counsel is probing the Biden documents matter, and DOJ's Pence-focused inquiry is already closed. So they're done with Pence. They're going to move on to looking at Biden stuff. I don't think they'll look too hard. I don't think they're going to look too hard. Some Republicans are saying it's absurd to back. This is more from Politico. It's absurd to back Trump. Former GOP governor says. Former Maryland Governor Larry Hogan on Sunday, same last name as the other person that they, interesting, on Sunday, condemned the candidates in the GOP presidential field for rallying around former President Trump after he was charged with 37 felonies related to classified documents. Dan, Trump trying to get more felonies than me. Trump going to have more felonies than your boy. So, the rhinos are standing against the strong women like Lauren Boebert and Marjorie Taylor Greene, the saviors of the base conservative party, apparently. They're standing against them. They're saying it's absurd to support Trump. I'm sure they'll be casting their ballots for DeSantis. But that's about that. Just some updates on the Trump indictment. We'll keep you guys updated on that stuff because, again, it is important. They could manage to remove our boy's ability to run. He's not going to prison. If any liberals tell you he's going to end up in prison, they probably have sub 90 IQ. So don't believe that. But there is a potential timeline where Trump could not be able to run for president and he could be on house arrest in Mar-a-Lago, which, granted, if you're going to be on house arrest, it's probably the best place to be on house arrest. So, classified documents. What's the chat, Sam? It's me, Robbie. That's Disavow Sal. What's up, Robbie? Leon Chin blows his flaming hot Cheetos before he eats them. Look like Lou Ferrigno. Nice. Anyway, he wants to roast me in chats for no reason. We're going to roast him. I'm going to use my platform. Listen. That's the thing. That's what you don't get. You could roast me, but I'm going to roast you more. I'm going to do it publicly on the internet forever. Anyway. Let's move on. All right. We got weird sex stuff in the news. I don't have a sound clip for that.
That's true. If you see two mentals hugging, you call the cops immediately because two mentals don't make a non-mental. Rarely do they.
Yeah, that's pretty much true. So the White House had a big Pride Day. Big Pride Day at the White House. This actually happened, I think, last Monday. So I could have got it in last week's show, but I wanted to, the first week of Pride, we did all the weird sex stuff. Second week of Pride, I wanted to take a little break from that. We just talked about little things like Lil Uzi Vert and Demi Lovato changing their pronouns or something like that. Dumb stuff in the rapid fire. But this week, the president pulled a pretty egregious move. President Biden, he doesn't know what he's doing. He's a muppet. He's just doing He's just doing what the people with their hands up his butt tell him to do. Pause. And basically, they had a big Pride Day at the White House, and they invited some transformer some influencers. They're called influencers for a reason. They influence. Who are they influencing? Young children. And had one of these transformer people show up at the White House, flew a flag, a rainbow flag. We got Republicans calling them out for flag law, talking about that. So let's get into all that stuff. He blocked you. Is Lynn here? No. No, it's in other chats. And I wouldn't mind it as much if it was in my chat. If you come in my chat talking smack, I'm all right with it because I can respond effectively. But unless I'm stoned and you're Mr. Mad and you come in and slowly lay on the roasting. Mr. Mad comes in all nice, all like sober, just getting started drinking. And then as the Evan Williams goes down, he starts roasting you slowly. And if you're not on point, you won't catch it. You won't catch it. They were roasting me because I was telling a story about when I got jumped. Like I was bragging about the story. I wasn't bragging about the story. My brother asked if you have to get your head shaved when you need stitches in your head. And I said, I got staples in my head. Yeah, they shave your head in a little spot. And he's like, oh, how'd you get staples in your head? So I told the story of how I get staples in my head. Then he's trying, Mr. Mad's trying to roast me like I'm bragging that I got jumped. I know I got drunk and jumped. That happened a lot of times. I wasn't bragging about it. I'm just telling a story. What the? Anyway, so let's look into this. Biden at the White House. I got a clip. I got their speech pulled up. I'm not going to read their whole speech. Let's just play this clip. Shield the children's eyes. Actually, the gross stuff isn't in this clip. This is kind of gross too, but it's all weird. Weird says stuff in the news. Hold on. Let me get all this right.
Welcome to the White House. We know that this
Welcome.
year's Pride is caught between
Horrible audio, by the way. If you can hear that, that's not my fault. I tried to fix that, but
the push and pull of
it's
progress.
AP. It's garbage.
Outside the gates of this house are those who want to
Outside the gates of hell.
drag our country backwards. And
oh, she's talking about the protesters outside the White House who are protesting having a bunch of transgender TikTok influencers at the White House. The president shakes their hand, and then they end up getting banned from the White House. Big surprise!
so many battles yet to be brave.
Brave!
So many battles yet to be brave.
So many baggles. Guys, we got so many baggles yet to be braved. We need to worry about the Transformers because we got so many baggles yet to be braved. Duh. And that's Jill. She's a doctor. Joe's a doctor too. We have to remember Joe Biden is a doctor. He has an honorary doctorate from that Howard University, some black university. Joe is black and he's a doctor. That's what the historically black colleges and universities said. So we got two doctors on the stage. One of them's black, one of them's white. They're both pronoun people. So we got to listen to what they say. They say the baggles are yet to be braved. And we better be ready to brave the baggles.
But
Today, we're not here to be strong. We're not here to be courageous, even though for so many of you, just coming to this event is an act of bravery. Today,
Mr. Matt is definitely not Luca. They are quite different. Quite different. Mr. Matt is not Luca. I like Mr. Matt. He's cool. I just gotta be a little more sharper on keeping him in line once the drinking gets a little too much. I gotta be consistent. We gotta follow the YouTube rules to some extent.
we are here to find joy.
And last December, we felt such pride here in the South Lawn when I signed the historic Respect for Marriage Act. Protect.
I wish I had the clip from 2006. I think JLP played it earlier in the week. I was going to steal it from him, but I just didn't get time to do it. But there is a clip. I could probably pull it up. There's a clip of Biden in 2006 talking about how Hades is being unleashed in America because of gay marriage, and how, why are we having this debate about gay marriage when we have much more important things to focus on, and Hades is being unleashed on America right now. 2006, mind you, back when Biden was based before he got MK Ultra and turned into a robot. Somewhat based, loosely based. He was still a Democrat, but at least he was more of a classical Democrat, and not just a puppet for progressives and far left activists.
The marriage of same-sex and interracial couples. But for all the progress we made, we know.
Changing your tune, Joey. Changing your tune. Got to keep that ESG score high.
We know real change and real challenges still remain.
We know real change and real challenges still remain.
Like it's not enough already. I slowed that down because that's kind of deep. Like it's not enough already. Like there's not enough crap going on already. They're warning us that it's going to get worse. There's more coming, because the way the Republican Party is ripping itself in half right now over the DeSantis Trump crap, and all the re-Trump people have moved to the right now to support DeSantis. I see him on the internet. I see these DeSantis supporters on the internet. These are the people who used to freak out over Trump, the Democrats who used to freak out over Trump. But then once Biden got in office and the country went to hell in a handbasket, those people who hated Trump, but they considered themselves Democrats, but they really don't understand the political spectrum at all, and they have no values or morals, they moved to the right, and now they call themselves conservatives or Republicans, and they support DeSantis. That's what happened there. Those people that disappeared, you remember the Trump haters? I remember on Facebook, people unfriending me, people attacking me, anything I posted pro-Trump. And then once Biden got elected, all those accounts disappeared. All those puppets accounts that talk in full caps and say nothing coherent. They like talk like bots. All those accounts disappeared when Biden got elected. You know what happened? As they all went into hiding. They hated Biden because these people don't have any ideas of their own. They just hate whoever is in charge, right? They're Marxists. They feel like they're the oppressed and they hate whoever's in charge. And what they did is they slowly gravitated over to the DeSantis side. And now you can find those same Trump-hating people claiming to be conservatives on DeSantis pages. So there you go. There's the hot take.
When a person can be married in the morning and thrown out of a restaurant for being gay in the afternoon, something is still very wrong in America.
Wait, is being gay in the afternoon a crime? Dang, not gay in the morning. If you get thrown out of the restaurant for being gay in the afternoon, you could be gay in the morning. You could be gay at night. Don't be gay in the afternoon, bruh. Kids are coming home from school.
That's why the Congress must pass and send me the Equality Act to codify protections for the LGBT community. I recognize for a lot of folks.
I know, Mr. Matt. I've watched your streams. You're very deep and thoughtful and talking about some complex ideas. As the bottle gets lower and lower, it kind of devolves. It's definitely we could do a study on that. We could do a study on it.
Across this country, maybe it's not you, your kid, your family member going through whatever a transgender child and family's going through, but I think we all agree if it were you,
late night
you want the
days,
space
right,
to figure it out with your family and your doctor, not being told by anybody. I want to send a message to the entire community, especially to transgender.
He just randomly gets angry. This part's freaky.
Children.
Wait, transgender children? You think that's a thing, Joe? You really think that's a thing? I think you're a demon. How about that?
Especially to transgender children. You are loved.
No, you're not.
You
They
are
hate
heard.
you. They hate you.
You are understood. And you belong.
All right, enough of that. We got a couple more clips related to this. They're much shorter though. So, yeah, so they held their little thing at the White House. Here's the speech. I'm not going to read through the speech. We saw the clips of it just now. A lot of degeneracy, a lot of just, straight up evil. But they had, so there were a couple controversies that came from this, other than the simple fact that they did it and the things that were said. They hung a rainbow flag in the middle of two American flags. So a lot of Republicans were complaining about the flag laws and how, this is a disgrace. You see this in cities all over the country, and I've talked about it on the show before. Destiny was talking about it in his stream last night, and Destiny was actually, his take was based, but it's like a 4-year-old take. It's nothing new. It's nothing new. Destiny said, basically to somebody he was arguing with, he said, I don't think they should have pride flags in city and government buildings. What if Trump wanted to fly a MAGA flag at a government building? And Destiny said there's really more argument for the MAGA flag than there is for the pride flag. And I was like, yeah, it's kind of based that he has that take, but most of us been making that take for like 4 years now. Ever since they were painting Black Lives Matter on the streets, there were lawsuits that were made and people were paid out because if the government turns a public street or a government building, which is owned by the public through our taxpayer dollars, if you turn this into a place to promote your socio-political messages like gay flags and Black Lives Matter, if you set that precedent and you do that, then anybody can petition you to hang a MAGA flag, to hang a Christian flag. I want to petition Salt Lake City because right now they have a Juneteenth flag at my city county building in between the Utah flag, the American flag. They have a Juneteenth flag and they got a gay flag. 4 flagpoles. Those are the flags. Okay. They've set that precedent. And then they painted Black Lives Matter in the street in front of the city county building. This city county building, I have videos on it of my YouTube. Black Lives Matter broke the windows out of this building during the riots. We had riots here in Salt Lake City. We had a police car get flipped over and lit on fire. I got videos. It's on the channel. Go check them out. I went to the Juneteenth parade. I'm getting sidetracked. The Juneteenth stuff is later in the show, but it all kind of ties together. They put the rainbow flags up. They put the Juneteenth flags up. They're setting the precedent that a public building, a publicly owned building, like the White House, like your city county building, like your state capitol buildings, like any government buildings in your city, they've now set the precedent that this is a place to display political messages. The LGBTQ people will say it's not political. It's a lie. That's not true. It is a Marxist message to cast everybody as the oppressed. And it's 100% a political message. So if they could do that, or their Juneteenth crap, which I guess now they have an argument for the Juneteenth thing because it's been made a federal holiday. But the gay flag, why can't I hang a flag with a cross on it? I just want a white flag with a cross on it. Not even. I'll figure something out better because we're not supposed to do engraved images. But just some sort of message like bring back Christianity or something like that. A flag. And if I petition for it and get enough signatures and give it to my government building and they say, no, we're not going to fly that flag. A White History Month flag. And I've actually tried this. I've tried twice to start a petition to make White History Month a thing. And the petition gets banned on change.org once you get like 15 signatures. But what about a White History Month flag? What about a Christian flag at the city county building for the month of July? The month where we celebrate American independence, the founding of this Christian country. I want a Christian flag that says America is Christian. Something like that. White History Month. Something like that. And we get petitions. We sign it up. And then when they deny the request, you sue the crap out of them. Pay me, biatch. That's my money. You don't get to decide what messages we display. This is a red state. This is a Christian state. Mormon, but, we'll count them. We'll count them for now. Eventually, we're gonna have to figure that out, Mormons. But for now, we'll count you. We'll put you in the club. just because I live in Utah. And I make the decision. Oh, white history going up. How about a get behind me Satan flag? That's right. That's what's up. What the? You tell them you didn't want your taxes going to that disaster. They don't care. Our mayor, the mayor of Salt Lake City, is a demon woman, a Marxist demon woman. She has a degree in gender theory. True story. Gender studies. She took gender studies in college, and then she got voted as mayor. Our only options were 2 Democrat women, a Hispanic Democrat woman and a white Democrat woman. And luckily, the Mormons are still a little bit racist. They didn't vote the Hispanic lady in, but she might have done a better job because Hispanics are usually more conservative than these crazy white liberal women. Sad. It's a sad day in the USA. We might have done better with dang old Inicio or whatever her name was. I can't remember what her name was. How do you only have two? How is your only option for voting for mayor in a city 2 Democrat women? Like, that doesn't sound right to me, but I guess that's how they do it out here. We got to have a Democrat in charge somewhere in Utah. Otherwise, Utah would be entirely red if it wasn't for Salt Lake City. I bet the Hispanics would have laid the law down. Facts. She probably would have been the better option. I didn't vote. And usually I don't like to talk about elections that I don't vote in, but the reason I didn't vote, I voted in all the other, categories. I might have actually wrote in my own name. Yeah, because I'm not gonna vote if my options are 2 Democrat women. I'm not voting, or I'm just gonna write my own name in there. So I've been on some ballots, guys. I've been on some ballots because every time I vote, I usually end up writing my own name into some slots. Let's go. If you guys ever vote in Utah, write me in. I might get a couple votes. Anyway, so what was I saying? This trans influencer, they're doing the gay thing at the White House. They bring in this trans influencer, and her name is Rose Montoya. Let's look at this article. Unilab will probably cut out. Trans model sends powerful message as she goes topless at the White House after meeting President Biden. I actually got to go potty. Damn, I went before the show, but I'm chugging this coffee. I got a little bit to do here. Let's play this clip of this Rose lady. It's messed up. Children, hide your eyes. And I'm going to go. It's only a 27 clip, so it'll probably play twice. What?
You belong.
You're understood.
You are loved.
And you belong. Some of the bravest and most inspiring people I've ever known.
You're welcome.
Good folks.
Can we take a little video? Hi, Mr. President. It is an honor. Fans' rights are human rights. Oh, it's a video.
You belong.
You're understood.
You are loved.
And you belong. Some of the bravest and most inspiring people I've ever known.
You're welcome.
Good folks.
Can we take a little video? Hi, Mr. President. It is an honor. Fans' rights are human rights. Oh, it's a video.
You belong.
All right, I'm not going to make you guys suffer through that again. But anyway, this Rose lady gets invited to the White House. Rose lady, what am I saying? It's a dude. What am I talking about? I'm sorry, it's so confusing. This Rose guy gets invited to the White House, and Biden shakes his hand. They have a big old, oh, yay, the trans people, yay. Gotta make all the children confused about their gender, yay. I ain't gonna lie, I wouldn't vote for anyone with dreadlocks. I agree. I concur. I would not be mad at you for that. But just remember, Jesus Christ had dreads, so shake them. All right? Jesus had dreads. Moses had dreads. Samson had dreads. So, all the best guys. All the best guys in history, basically. It's so much fun. Yeah, I don't think he remembers most of that. But it's on the internet forever until YouTube gives me a strike, and then I have to remove that video. We'll see. But anyway, Biden has this dude at the White House. This dude, does their TikTok and all that stuff, and then sends a powerful message from Unilad by going topless at the White House. I have a weird hot take on this. And then we'll get into the flag stuff. We'll talk about the flag, but the big controversy was this trans influencer basically flashed on the White House lawn. This is old news by now. I know you guys have seen it, but I have a weird take on this. But I'm going to be intellectually consistent here. We're going to make some acceptance for the children, and that I think this is wrong in general for the children's sake. But as adults, I'm going to make an intellectually consistent argument here once I play this clip. So let's watch this clip.
Day news.
It's so damn.
Are we topless at the White House?
All right. Are we topless at the White House? Hold on.
Are we topless at the White House?
All right. There it is. They're shaking the boobies. Now, here's my hot take. If there's children there, none of this is okay. Well, actually, because we got to be intellectually consistent. So let's consider you're at the beach, right? This is actually okay. As an intellectually consistent idea, this is actually okay. What's not okay is this. Now, both are blurred out. But this first person with the gajungas is a man. Okay? And this, hold on. But this is a woman. So this thing that looks like a man with scars under here showing the nip is a woman. Women aren't supposed to be exposing themselves in public like that. But if you go to the beach and a guy has his shirt off, that's normal, right? So this is actually, if we're being intellectually consistent here, this is actually okay at the beach. Of course, it's all degenerate. It's just all degenerate. I'm kind of just doing a bit here. But the reason I came to this is because in our last clip, the trans influencer was later banned from the White House. Biden came out and said, this is bad. We don't like this. They got topless on the White House lawn. You got a bunch of transformers on the White House lawn showing their boobies. The response from this trans influencer, while be it not apologetic at all, explains in the clip that I'm about to show you that this is part of the Free the Nip movement, which is a feminist movement. So this is all very crazy, but try to follow me here.
Flasher regret exposing himself to children at the White House?
First of all, going topless in Washington, D.C. is legal.
It's a man, baby.
And I fully support the movement in freeing the nipple. I decided to join them and cover my nipples just to play it safe because I wanted to be fully free and myself. I had zero intention of trying to be vulgar or be profane in any way. I was simply living in joy.
All right. And that's not living in joy. Joy is a fruit of the spirit. That's living in hellfire and brimstone. But anyway, is post-op still gay? Yes, that's still gay. Don't even ask me about the stupid, what's his name? Buck Angel and Blair White conundrum. No, don't touch either one of them. It's all gay. That's all gay. You don't get to touch Buck Angel or Blair White. No. Anyway, here's the conundrum. That was a man supporting a feminist movement, the Free the Nip movement. This is a far feminist, crazy feminist movement that since men don't have to wear their shirt, and of course this is progress. This is progressivism. So, you women out there who complain about marital rape laws, which was brought to us by the Democrats in the 1970s, or you want to complain about, women need to be in the workforce and blah, blah. We need the right to vote, but we don't want to be on bucket duty or draft list ability. Those type of soft feminists which I see a lot of in the conservative, so-called conservative movement. I see a lot of soft feminism in the modern day. But of course, our modern conservatism is like centricism. But anyway, I digress. That's a man supporting a feminist movement to free the nipple. As a man, you can take your shirt off. So, why did you cover your nipples? Probably because you're a degenerate and you sense that there's still some sort of indecency to all this and it is just wrong. But if we're being intellectually consistent, you could take your top off and not cover up your nip. The problem is that monstrosity next to you with the scars under their removed breast and a beard. That thing needs to have a shirt on. That's my hot take. I don't know. I didn't really put a lot of effort into that one. I wrote down here, the more offensive thing is the scars on the woman man with nips exposed, not the dude with implants. To be consistent. Does that make sense? Are you guys following me here? Gross. Oh, Lord. I'm sorry. What's chat saying? I mean, as a man, I support the free nipple movement too. Right. It's actually the best feminist movement. I think most guys would get behind that movement to free the nip. I mean, equality, equity, diversity, inclusion. Okay, that was all a joke. Let's be honest here. Where I stand politically, I'm probably more in line with like burkas. But anyway, next, more on that topic. We got more weird set stuff. It's Pride Month. On the same topic, White House accused of U.S. flag code violation over Pride Month display. And I watched the Destiny thing where, he's making the argument, which we've been making for years, that if you allow this, you got to allow other things. President Joe Biden's administration is receiving backlash online over its Pride Month display at the White House on Sunday, as many Twitter users are saying it violates U.S. flag code. On Twitter here, I got an article. Twitter users denounce U.S. Senator Marshall's claim president broke flag rules at the White House. So this is one of the senators who came out against flying the pride flag in between the two American flags. And U.S. Senator Roger Marshall took to social media Sunday to allege President Joe Biden violated federal flag code. I'm not going to read all this, but basically the woke Twitter mob came out after this guy here. He seems pretty based. And they said, no, we need the pride flag at the White House. We need the rainbow house. In similar news, Detroit, a Muslim town in Detroit, Hamtramck, Michigan, outside of Detroit, a Detroit area community has banned LGBTQ flags from publicly owned poles after a tense hours-long meeting that raised questions about discrimination, religion, and the city's reputation for welcoming newcomers. In protest, a woman speaking during the public comment portion of the Hamtramck City Council meeting kissed a woman standing next to her Tuesday night. You guys are welcome, Council Member Naeem Chowdhury said. But why do you have to have the flag shown on government property to be represented? You're already represented. We already know who you are. And this is an all-Muslim city council. Some members of the all-Muslim council said the pride flag clashes with the beliefs of some members of their faith. Businesses and residents are prohibited from displaying a pride flag on their property. Interesting. So the only city in America where we can get pride flags taken off of government buildings is an all-Muslim city council. I got a little pushback from Mr. Mad. Maybe if he's sober, he'd like to talk to me about it someday. Not tonight, but someday. Because you You were slanging a lot of heat at the Muslims, and I get it. I get it. You know, I don't want Muslims. I don't want Mexicans. I'm America first nationalism. I'm fine with us putting a border wall around the entire country and cutting off all immigrations. But what we got here, those people need to assimilate, so on and so forth. This is a Christian nation. I don't want us being invaded by Muslims. I don't want us being invaded by Jewish people. I don't want us being invaded by Mexican people, Africa. None of that. None of that. Right? But I also don't hate the Muslim. You can't hate the Muslim. You can't hate the Jew. You can't hate the blacks. You can't hate the Asians. We gotta learn to understand each other and see each other and find some middle ground. Otherwise, everything, the Leviathan's gonna come up and pull us all down to hell. The fire and brimstone is coming down. We gotta have some love, some real love, some agape, some God's love. Not no emotional, sensitive love. You know, you gotta tell them when they're right, when they're wrong. We gotta call it out. But you can't hate the Muslims, because if you're a Christian, you agree with 95% of what Muslims believe. There's a small bit of both doctrines that they don't agree on. So the same thing with the Jews. The Jews and the Christians should agree on 80% of things. It's only that 20% of New Testament that they disagree on. So, and those are doctrinal differences. If we're all following the same God, then... But the point is, I haven't seen any Christian city councils getting pride flags taken off. But I see Christian churches with pride flags out front. I don't see that at any Muslim churches. I'm just saying. It was a Muslim city council that got that law passed to remove pride flags from any public buildings. So, what does good to see you? I don't know what the H is, but GTSY is good to see you. In my world, I don't like you. What's chat saying? Nothing of it makes sense. Everything makes sense. It all makes sense. Even the nonsensical stuff of the world makes sense when you understand that the world is supposed to be nonsensical. Satan owns the world. Satan was given dominion over the world. And when we live on this surface of the world, we're on the first level of hell. And you can dig yourself deeper, or you can escape it. But when you see it for what it is, it all makes sense. Like, even this craziness, all the craziness in the world, it makes sense. It makes sense that the world's crazy. The world's supposed to be crazy. Anyway, so flag code stuff. And then one more story for Pride Month related to the flags. Starbucks came under some heat. Starbucks pride decorations were removed because of new policy, U.S. workers say. So this was what the original story was, that Starbucks had some new policy that said they were going to take down all the flags. Starbucks came out and denied that, and they said, we don't have that as a policy, but some franchise owners in some cities may want to remove their pride flags. I think it's because they see what's happening with Bud Light. They see what's happening with Target. They see what's happening. They see that basically one thing apparently I've been proven wrong about is that Christians and conservatives know how to effectively boycott. Is it the pendulum has swung? The pendulum has swung. The craziness has gone to a certain level to where the base people are going to stand up and fight against it. Is it because times have got so bad that the weak men have to become strong men to make good times again? Could be all that. But what I'm seeing is a bit of a swing back. A bit of a swing back. It's slow. It's happening slowly. But we're seeing a bit of a swing back in that conservatives effectively boycott. We boycott Bud Light, you're no longer the best-selling beer in the world. We boycott Target, you better put that pride crap in the back of the store in a dark corner where nobody's going to see it, okay? We boycott the White House. It's the worst insurrection in the history of the world. It's worse than Pearl Harbor and Hiroshima and Nagasaki and 9/11 combined when we decide to stand up. That last one was a joke because actually we didn't change anything by doing that. That was a failure. That was a setup. That was a psyop. And it wasn't as bad as any of those things. That was a joke. That was a joke. But Starbucks in some cities were removing their pride flags, and they got some heat over this. They caused some backlash. Coffee giant Starbucks is caught up in a row with a labor union over claims that workers at some of its stores in the U.S. have been told they cannot put up pride decorations this year. The dispute comes as a right-wing backlash against many American businesses sweep across the U.S., with conservative activists and consumers attacking expressions of support for LGBTQ plus Americans. Some of the biggest corporate names in the U.S., such as retailer Target and beer giant Anheuser-Busch, have been hit by boycotts. But then Starbucks came out against it. The Starbucks dispute erupted after a petition on coworker.org, a labor organization website, was launched in the beginning of June that claims Starbucks managers have told workers they cannot put up pride decorations this year. A Starbucks worker in Virginia at a non-unionized store who started the petition but requested to remain anonymous. So see, your store was not unionized. It was a franchise. It was owned by probably an independent owner who owns, it wasn't corporate. It wasn't unionized. It's an individually owned Starbucks store. So they have the right to do that. But then they went and complained to the union that doesn't even represent the Starbucks store. Damn commies. Bunch of damn commies. No offense, but it sounds like some commie gobbledygook. Anyway, Starbucks denies the claims from CNBC. Starbucks denied it changed its policy and said local stores leadership employees have the latitude to decorate locations for Pride Month. So they can decide what goes up or not in their store. And we do have a clip from that. Let me see. Here's the clip. Starbucks clip.
Oh, well, you can have my drink. I literally only came here because of that support, and I'm not going to drink it. I go to Dunkin'. I only came here to support that.
Guys, we got Michelle Obama in the wild. We got Michelle Obama out here returning Starbucks. This is hilarious on a number of levels, but let's just watch.
Just spent $11.
I love you. Hey, thank you so much.
I literally just came here for that. There's a huge community of people that were coming here to protest. So when I saw the flag was up, I bought a drink, but I just rather not drink it. Have a good day.
Thank you.
All right. So what do we have here? We've got a somewhat fairly conservative looking woman. You could tell by the look on her face when this big black man walks up. She looks a little frightened. Maybe she leans slightly to the right. She's probably more like a classical Democrat in that she supports all these social causes, but she's capitalist enough that she doesn't want to see her business go to hell because nobody's going to buy from there because of the dang rainbow flags. Maybe they're in a conservative area. So she says, let's take down the rainbow flag that this radical Democrat crazy woman, cat lady, put up with the red bonnet on her head. So the manager said, no, we're taking that crap down. Don't you see what's happening to Target and Bud Light? As they're taking it down, a large black man who just bought a green tea chai latte venti at Starbucks for $11 sees them taking the dang gay flag down and decides to return his drink. Mike Obama decides to return his drink, which is hilarious because apparently Starbucks has worker unions, but Starbucks is one of the biggest capitalist companies ever. They charge $11 for a damn cup of coffee. Okay, that's capitalism at its finest. And this thing is going to return his drink that he just paid $11 for to the capitalist company, not get a refund, and walk away because they took down the diversity, equity, and inclusion die sign. This is epic. Let's go, lady. Look, she definitely has fear on her face. She thought she was about to get freaking drive-by'd holding the gun sideways like dog. Shoot a ninja in his face, knock his nose off. Make the girl say my name like roll call. Anyway.
Came here because of that support, and I'm not going to drink it. I go to Dunkin'.
That's Michelle Obama, by the way. I go to Dunkin'. I'm going to Dunkin'. Dunkin' still got their rainbow flag up.
Came here to support that, just spent $11.
Now, this crazy Democrat lady's going to say, oh, I'm a liberal white woman. I need to comfort you. You're the poor black oppressed person. I love you. I love you. I will put the Juneteenth flag in the Black Lives Matter. I have a black square. I have a black square as my profile picture. I love you, Mike.
I love you. Hey, thank you so much.
I literally just came here for that. The people that were coming here to protest.
That's Mike. Isn't that Mike?
It's a man, baby.
Beta. So when I saw the flag was up, I bought a drink, but I just rather not drink it. Have a good day.
So we can establish the content.
So I thought that was funny. Big Mike got mad about that flag being taken down. But it was not a store-wide policy. It was simply up to individual owners at their stores if they wanted to fly it or not. And it makes sense that they wanted to take them down because they are a capitalist company and they want the profits. So last story for the weird Pride Month stuff before we get into the last little segment. This is a story from last week as well. Site hosting LGBTQ-friendly church struck by lightning had once burned down years ago. So this church that does gay weddings, as if religion and sexuality haven't caused enough drift among humans, a video showing a church ablaze has attracted reactions from conservatives and liberals as they couldn't settle on whether it's God's act. So this is a church where they hold gay weddings and stuff. You can look at like Politico and fact check, and they'll deny that. They'll say it's not a gay church. It was not a gay church. It was just a church that has gay weddings there. It's not a gay church, though. So these conservatives are lying to you when they tell you that a gay church got struck by lightning and burnt down. The same church had burned down years ago. So this same church, you know, they say lightning doesn't strike twice in the same place. Apparently it does, because this demon church burnt down years ago. And then they rebuilt it, started holding gay weddings at this church, and it got struck by lightning and burnt down again. Interesting. Interesting. Is that an act of God? I don't know. Maybe it's a coincidence. Like all the conspiracy theories are just coincidences. It's just a coincidence, guys. What happened to Agartha? No, that's the last segment. That's the last segment. We'll get to that. Michelle using the men's washroom. She did clutch her purse a little extra hard right there. Oh, yeah, she was frightened. She was frightened when a big old giant... when a big old giant black person walks up, you know, you might clutch your jewels. You might clutch your jewels a little bit, you know.
It's a man, baby.
All right. So this church burnt down. That's it for the weird set stuff. That's it for Pride Month news. Hopefully there's not more craziness for Pride. We don't have to talk about it again next week. I think we got one more show before White History Month, and then we're out of this. We're out of this weird stuff. We're out of it. We can wear our White History Month shirt. That's right. Clip 5. That church must got a life insurance policy. Oh, Lord. Yeah. Hey, maybe they were just trying to make some money with the insurance policy. Who knows? Who knows? But last little segment. It's Juneteenth. It's Juneteenth. We already said Happy Father's Day yesterday, but today is Juneteenth. Last year, Juneteenth fell on Father's Day, and I spent quite a lot of time explaining what Juneteenth was, how stupid of a holiday it is, that it isn't even... We already have a day where we celebrate that slavery's ending. We already have a whole month dedicated to Black History Month. Now, it's so Marxist that the blacks got to steal a day from the gays. This is Gay Month, and they stole a day from the gays. The blacks stole a day from the gays. Always stealing, always with the theft. You know, I'm just saying. But so they got a day. They got another day in June. Federal holiday. Got to take a day off. Got to take a day off. And it's not even celebrating the end of slavery. It's celebrating the day that the last black person figured out that slavery was over. And anyway, so we're going to look at Juneteenth. We're going to tie this in with more violence in America. More violence in America. We got 2 shootings. You know, we look at the shootings on this show, even though it does get kind of repetitive at some point. But we have We have one Juneteenth related shooting. We have one unrelated shooting, not a huge shooting, but it's going to be an interesting compare and contrast between how one of them is called a mass shooting and one of them is not called a mass shooting. We have no details of the suspects in either of them, which means that I can pretty much guess what the suspect looks like. And then we have another example of a shooting in Uganda. A crazy massacre happened in Uganda. But we're going to tie this in with Juneteenth and a look at slavery, an alternate perspective of slavery that is testy waters for YouTube. And we'll talk about why this actually is something that used to be hotly debated, but now isn't even allowed to be debated. And the reason for that is the people who make the best points have their argument cast as a harmful argument. We're going to talk about slaves that loved slavery, slaves that liked slavery, and the harm that came to many black people when slavery ended. We'll get into all that stuff. First, let's look at Juneteenth. Just a quick historical legacy of Juneteenth. The historical legacy of Juneteenth. I think I used the same article last year. We're not going to read too much from here, but on Freedom's Eve, or the eve of January 1st, 1863, the first watch night services took place. On that night, enslaved and free African Americans gathered in churches and private homes all across the country, awaiting news that the Emancipation Proclamation had taken effect. At the stroke of midnight, prayers were answered as all enslaved people in Confederate states were declared legally free. Union soldiers, many of whom were black, marched onto plantations and across cities in the South, reading small copies of the Emancipation Proclamation, spreading the news of freedom in the Confederate States. Only through the 13th Amendment did emancipation end slavery throughout the United States. No, it didn't end slavery. It just made prisons into slaves. But anyway, but not everyone in Confederate territory would immediately be free. Even though the Emancipation Proclamation was made effective in 1863, it could not be implemented in places still under Confederate control. As a result, in the westernmost Confederate state of Texas, enslaved people would not be free until much later. Freedom finally came on June 19, 1865, when some 2,000 Union troops arrived in Galveston Bay, Texas. The Army announced that more than 250,000 enslaved black people in the state were free by executive decree. This day came to be known as Juneteenth. Now, most of that is BS propaganda. Nobody called it Juneteenth then. I think this Juneteenth idea has been over like the last 10 years, and it really didn't pop off until the BLM riots. And basically, the riots happened, and then they had to make up a day to give them a holiday to placate rioters who caused billions of dollars of damage, 30 casualties across multiple cities across the United States. To placate these angry, vicious, riotous people, they gave them a day off. Gave them a day off from work, a day to have barbecues and block parties in June during gay month. They stole a day from the gays. So I think most of this is all propaganda that I just read to you. But supposedly, we're celebrating the day that the last slaves figured out they were free. But there used to be a heated argument. There used to be a common heated argument, especially in education world, you know, where we used to discuss these things and we used to have disagreements and we used to argue them out. But now, with the spread of Marxism and cultural Marxism, and that we have to push this diversity, equity, and inclusion, one side of the argument has kind of been buried because they say it's harmful disinformation or misinformation. And revisionist historians have changed history. What am I talking about? I'm talking about the fact that many slaves liked being slaves. That slavery is actually the best thing that ever happened to a lot of African people. Let me elaborate. In my debate with our boy Freddie about Christianity and how Christian values can save America, one of the arguments he came with is that Christianity supports slavery. Now, first off, on its face, that's wrong, because in the New Testament we have some revisions to the old law. But I didn't want to go down the road of arguing with Freddie, no, the Bible doesn't support slavery. The Bible doesn't support slavery. I didn't want to go down that road because that's a losing argument. That's a losing argument because God is a God of love, but he's also a God of wrath. And if we go to the Old Testament and in the New Testament, we see that we're all slaves, and we've always been slaves. You're either a slave to the world or you're a slave to God. You're either a slave to Christ or you're a slave to evil. You could be a slave to your job. So instead of going with the argument that, no, God never supported slavery, I didn't make that argument. That's a losing argument. The argument I made is the better argument, I believe, which is to, instead of arguing Christianity is against slaves, God's against slavery, blah, blah, don't argue, forget all that. The better argument is, was slavery inherently evil? Was slavery simply just the word slavery, just the act of having a slave, just the act of being a slave, is that inherently moral or immoral? And I would argue that no, it is neither moral nor immoral. Now, in the Old Testament, God was ruthless. God was vicious, right? God would make you wipe out whole cultures and take the children and the women as slaves, right? This happens in the Old Testament if we're being consistent. In the New Testament, the old law falls away. That tribalism and that stuff falls away, and we are all either good or evil. That's the love of God. That's the sacrifice that Christ made. It made it just, it's simply good or evil. No more of this tribalism. In the New Testament, we do away with, if you're a follower of Christ and you love your neighbor as you love yourself, you're not going to be warring with your neighbor. You're not going to be, conquering. You're not going to be, the word used in the New Testament, which is forbidden. This is one of the things that will get you cast into the lake of fire, or called an abomination. Things like homosexuality, effeminism, drunkards. These are all abominations. One of them are men stealers. So instead of looking at the word slavery, simply slavery, let's look at the men stealers. Who were the men stealers? Well, the men stealers were Africans and Middle Easterns who went and they conquered tribes and they stole the men and the women and they put them into captivity and they would sell them. Now, the 5 major slave trades, the Atlantic slave trade, I forget the names of all of them, but I did a whole segment on it. I don't have it pulled up in front of me, but there were 5 main slave trades. Basically, you got like the South African slave trade, you got the East Atlantic slave trade, you got the Mediterranean slave trade, you got like the Egyptian slave trade. There were 5 main slave trades, right? All of them were overran by a black man or a black woman. In fact, the Ethiopian slave trade, I believe it was a woman who was trying to end it, but she still sold slaves. And I talked about how Mansa Musa had thousands and thousands and thousands of slaves, hundreds of thousands of slaves. Egyptian pharaohs had hundreds of slaves. All these people in Africa. Africa started the slave trade, right? They were the men stealers, and that's wrong. Men stealing is wrong. Conquering a tribe and capturing men and making them slaves is wrong. In the Old Testament, when times were a little gritty, God commanded some men stealing to happen. God commanded murder to happen. God commanded babies to be killed. In the New Testament, through Christ and through love, that was all gotten rid of, right? So now in the New Testament, it says men stealing is wrong. But it also says if you're a slave, be the best slave you could be. If you're a slave owner, be a good slave owner. Because through being a slave owner, you may actually be saving those slaves from the men stealers. So let's look at this. African people are capturing slaves and they're selling them in these slave trades. Only a very, very small percentage of the slave trade came to America. Most of the slave trade went to Asian countries, Muslim countries, and other African kings. What did they do to their slaves? They turned them into eunuchs. They castrated them, castrati, the root and the shaft, genocide. They wiped them out. They tortured them. They killed them. It was horrible. It was bad. The slaves that were sold into America, where the first slave owner was a black man, those slaves within 100 years were freed and given freedom. I would argue that's the best thing that could have happened to them. Because if those slaves had not come to America, then people like Freddie wouldn't be here today. That might be a blessing, but they still would have been sold into slavery somewhere else. They still would have been slaves to either an Asian man or a Muslim man or a Middle Eastern guy or an African king who was going to cut their thingy off and torture them. Instead, they got brought to America. And once they were in America, they were given room and board. They were given shelter. They were given a place to live. They were given food. They were given a job. And also, slavers in America who were torturing and beating their slaves was an uncommon thing, because you're not going to buy a John Deere tractor and beat it. You're going to take care of it, right? It's going to output more if you take care of it. That's capitalism. You have to treat your workers to a certain extent good, or they're not going to work hard. They're going to slack. If you're not paying them a decent wage, they're going to slack. They're not going to work hard. They're not going to put forth their best effort. Slave owners saw this. Slavery was hurting the economy of the South. Whenever you hear people talk about the slave owners wouldn't let their slaves read, those people are dumb. Most people in the South couldn't read. The plantation owners in the South, a lot of them couldn't read. Everybody was poor and illiterate in the South, not just the slaves. The white people were poor and illiterate in the South too. That's why the North won, because the North was industrializing, which led to problems in the future. But they were more advanced. They were making more money. They had more money to fight the war. They were more industrialized. They were more advanced, and they wiped out these poor people with slaves in the South who couldn't read, who were planning on getting rid of slaves anyway, whether the Civil War happened or not. The Civil War was not about slavery. So this is why I don't take the position that, God was for or against slavery. I take the position that in America, slavery is probably the best thing that could have happened to those people, because they would have been slaves somewhere regardless, and they probably would have no lineage if it weren't for them coming to America. And I think that the liberals who talk about how slavery was horrible and it was the worst thing that ever happened in America and blah, blah, those are actually white supremacists. Those are actually the real white supremacists, because my position is, thank God that we saved those slaves. We brought them to America. They helped us build this country. Now, if we could only get along, we could probably be pretty strong together, but that's never going to happen. But that's my way of looking at it. The Democrat way of looking at it is slavery should have never happened. Those people should have all been genocided in their own country, and then we would have a white-only country. That's a Democrat idea. That's why the Democrat KKK was started by the Democrats. So when they try to pull that virtue signaling, that moral, that white card, that black card, that moral high ground, really, if we had never brought those slaves, then more black people would have died due to slavery, and there would be no black people in America. So they're taking the white supremacist stance. Does that make sense? And just to back up what I'm saying, we got George Washington Carver here. I love this guy for Juneteenth. So basically, George Washington Carver was born into slavery around 1861 on the plantation of Moses Carver in Missouri. What can be said about the man who would later become one of the renowned scientists of the 20th century? George's mother, Mary, also had other children, a son and daughter. During a raid of the Carver's farm, George, his mother, and his sister were captured and sold in Kentucky. His master, who was against slavery, his slave master, who was against slavery, right, who was taking care of George Washington Carver and his mother, had their homes raided. Then they were sold into slavery somewhere else in Kentucky. And the mom got sick. Later found George and brought him back to the farm where his wife Susan raised George and his brother. His master, So George, his brother, and his sister and his mom get sold to slavery somewhere else. This article doesn't talk about it, but his mom was sick. His mom died. And then the slave master who owned, quote unquote, George and his brother and sister brought him back to Texas. Right? Is that where it was? Texas? Kentucky. His master was against, I believe they were in Texas. James working on the fields. Anyway, he brought them back and he basically raised them as his own children. And George Washington Carver became one of the greatest. So that was his master who did that for him. I would say he was probably thanking God that was his master, that was his slave master. It's no different than an employer. If you pay rent, your landlord is a slave master. If you pay taxes, your government is a slave master. If you pay, whatever, you could be a wage slave. Slavery is inherently neither moral nor or immoral. So George Washington Carver is a perfect example of someone who was free from slavery and stayed with his slave master. Well, he was with a guy, and then he got put into slavery somewhere else, got bought back, freed, stayed with his slave master, with his brother and sister, and became one of the greatest scientists in history because of it. So I have one last story about that. From the Atlantic, slaves who liked slavery. This is interesting. Clara Davis, circa 1937, waxing nostalgic about her days of bondage in Alabama. White folks, you can have your automobiles, paved streets and lights. You can have your buses and streetcars and hot pavement and tall buildings, because I ain't got no use for them no way. I tell you what I do want. I want my old cotton bed in the moonlight shining through the willow trees. She's talking about when she lived on the plantation as a slave. In the cool grass under my feet while I run around catching lightning bugs. I want to feel the sway of the old wagon going down the road, dusty road, and listening to the wheels groaning as they roll along. I want to sink my teeth into that old ash cake. I don't know what ash cake is, but it sounds fire. If it's some soul food, it's probably good. White folks, I want to see the boats passing up and down the Albany River and hear the slaves singing at their work. I want to see dawn break over the Black Ridge and the twilight settle over the place spreading an orange hue. I want to walk the pass. Oh, and by the way, what about your illiterate slaves? Here you go. This is poetry from a slave who misses being a slave. And see the rabbits and birds and frogs at night. But they took me away from that long time ago. Weren't long before I married and had children. But don't none of them contribute to my support now. One of them was killed in the big war with Germany. And the rest is all scattered out. 8 of them. Now I just live from hand to mouth. Here one day, somewhere else the next. So she's homeless, basically, traveling around a nomad because they took her out of her home. They raided and they took her out of her home. And now she's a homeless woman traveling around the country, separated from her children, where she used to live on a nice plantation under the moonlight, chilling, eating some cake with her chillins. Okay? I guess we all going to die if in this depression don't let up. Maybe someday I'll get in to go home. They tell me that when a person crosses over that river, the Lord gives him what he wants. I done told the Lord I don't want nothing much, only my home, white folks. I don't think that's much to ask for. I suppose he'll send me back there. I've been waiting a long time for him to call. That's a base black woman, right? Hey, let's go. Let's go. So that's my Juneteenth tribute, that it's a stupid holiday and that people don't know what they're talking about. And the revisionist historians have, like, basically it's Marxism, cultural Marxism. You gotta have the oppressor and the oppressed, the evil white, blue-eyed white demon. You know, Yakub made us in a lab to torture all the black people, even though we're basically the best thing that ever happened to them. And that if it weren't for slavery, this would be an ethno-nationalist white country. So Democrats would not be happy with that, right? Ash cake sounds like the least appetizing thing ever. It does sound kind of gross. Let's see what's chat saying. Flat Savage says, speaking of slaves, where's Freddie? What's that they say about menstruation? When I start my business, I'm going to hire a bunch of slaves and I'll pay them better than I pay myself. Well, that will be a losing business plan, Dean. Last dude did the most whipping too. That's right. That's right. Ain't you never seen how they built the pyramids in Egypt? They had a bunch of whips. Claw. Whites fought whites to free the blacks. That's true. Heck yeah, my slaves will be richer than me. But you know what? My slaves will be willing to cover my back when I need it. Yeah, but if you can't keep the business afloat, then there still would have been black people in America. Yeah, you're probably right. I was just trying to make a point that you get the point, though. Seriously, I said to myself when I start I already read that. Ash cake, yeah, read that. I like the idea, but something's not adding up. Yeah, the profit is the problem. You're going to be poor. Juneteenth. All right. So, before we move on to the next segment, to the memes and the reels and rapid fire, we do have violence in America, which ties in with the Juneteenth thing, one of the stories at least. But there are some interesting things to compare and contrast here. So, first, in Chicago, real Mr. Mad's home city, we have a shooting. 22 injured. I've seen 20, 22, 23 injured, 1 killed in a Chicago shooting during a Juneteenth celebration. Let's watch this this news article. Let me see if an ad plays.
Still, the aftermath of this chaos looks fresh. You can see investigators are still wandering all over the parking lot.
Listen to this. I got to go get some more coffee.
Evidence at this point. They're also checking surveillance video and looking for any witness cell phone video that might show exactly who started this shooting and what happened to lead up to nearly 24 people being shot. Witnesses say it had been a vibrant third annual Juneteenth celebration.
Last year, me and my kids were here, and it was nice.
But Jenny Lynn Humble said Saturday night's event in this West Suburban strip mall near Route 83 and Honeysuckle Lane felt different.
I came out earlier in the night, and it felt a little rowdy. It felt off, so I ended up going in the house. And about 15 minutes later, I heard a lot of gunfire going off.
From there, witnesses say it devolved into a maelstrom. Hundreds of people took off in every direction, ducking bullets and trying to dodge cars.
So you notice how they don't mention any race for the suspect. They don't say that it's a white supremacist. They don't say there was a Nazi flag there. So we can pretty much guess what happened at that Juneteenth celebration. Looks like on the side here, it says 48 shot and 8 killed in Chicago weekend shootings in total. This one shooting alone is 23 injured and 1 killed. That's because they hold the gun sideways like O-Dog. Shoot a ninja in his face, knock his nose off. Make the girl say my name like roll call. Wayne killing got a ninjas running doors off. Big shit, nigga. Okay, I gotta calm down. I'm gonna slip up and drop the N-bomb. Big shit ninja talk, big ninja. Big bread like a picnic ninja. Shake the whole game like the hit stick ninja. Money spread like germs get sick ninja. Yeah. Willowbrook is like 30 minutes away from Chicago. So it's outside Chicago. Anyway, no mention of race in that one. 24 people shot and no mention of a mass shooting. Meanwhile, we have another shooting that happened that does qualify as a mass shooting. 2 people killed in mass shooting near Washington's George Amphitheater during Beyond Wonderland Music Festival. So we had another shooting in Washington. 2 people were killed. And it's interesting how they do these mass shooting stats. It's like in America, it qualifies as a mass shooting if like 1.7 people are killed. It's weird. If you just kill one person and shoot 25 people, that's not a mass shooting. Especially if it's gang related. If it's gang related, then they won't even put it on the stats at all. If there has anything to do with race, the FBI isn't even allowed to monitor race in shootings anymore, I guess, unless it's white people, because the statistics are skewed a very certain way. If we counted shootings where 22 people get shot and 1 person gets killed as a mass shooting, America might start to find out that the majority of the mass shootings are done by a certain particular type of person, which is like 3% of the population. Young black males between the age of, 14 and 24, basically living in urban democratic areas. Pretty much. That's what we would find out. But since we don't classify those as mass shootings, you often see that white people are the only mass shooters just because we know how to aim, as you can see here. As you can see in this great grouping behind me, this headshot sized target, as you can see, excellent shooting skills from your boy here. You see that? That's smaller than my head, dude. Every shot would have been on point. If I was aiming at center mass, bro, you're getting tore up. Quick, too. I don't need no bump stock. I got a trigger finger. I got that trigger finger itching. That's far southwestern suburb of Chicago. Yeah, so this other mass shooting, but it also doesn't mention the race in this mass shooting either, so it's probably a similar thing. 3 people were wounded, including the shooter who was taken into custody. So the shooter did not off themselves. The suspected shooter walked away from the shooting scene before officers tracked him down, according to Sheriff's Office spokesperson Kyle Foreman. The suspect shot randomly into the crowd as he fled and was eventually taken into custody. We have no pictures of the suspect. No description of the suspect. Interesting. It's just interesting how they do that. And then last, we got one more shooting. And I like to kind of, a lot of people will say, why are you covering stuff in Uganda? We got enough problems in America. Why are you worried about Uganda? Well, it's news, first off. And second, I like to contrast. A lot of people will argue that gun violence is a uniquely American crime. When you look at the statistics, actually, the majority of gun violence happens in Central American countries. The Latinos be doing a lot of shooting. It's not a uniquely American problem, which you will hear. So we got a story from Al Jazeera, steaming heaping pile of crap news source, but this is a real story. They don't really put out fake news, but they will put their own spin on the news, which is suspect. But grieving families mourn for Uganda school attack victims. Suspected rebels attacked a school in a remote area of Uganda near the Dominican Republic Congo or DR Congo border. I don't think that's Congo is in Africa. DR. There's a Congo in Africa? No, the Congo's Uganda. Where the heck is Uganda? Is that South America or Africa? The Congo. I thought the Congo was in South America and the Nile is in Africa. But I thought Uganda was in Africa. Yep, it's right by Kenya. It is in Africa. Okay, it's southwest of Ethiopia. It's directly west of Kenya. It's north of Tanzania. And DRC, I don't know what DRC is. I was thinking it was Dominican Republic, but that's what confused me. Anyway, 41 people killed. At least 41 people killed. So it's not all the blacks that don't know how to aim, because in Uganda, the rebel tribes who have like 8-year-olds walking around with AK-47s, they know how to shoot. You don't want to mess with one of them. But distraught families gathered at a mortuary in West Uganda on Sunday for any news of their loved ones after dozens of students were killed in an attack by a rebel group and many others went missing. At least 41 people, 38 of them students, were massacred at a secondary school in Mundwapwe town close to the border with the Democratic Republic of the Congo late on Friday. Victims were hacked, shot, and burned to death in the attack on Lahibiria Secondary School, leaving Uganda shocked and drawing condemnation from around the globe. So I just wanted to cover this story to show that it is not a uniquely American problem, that gun violence happens around the world. And when they do it in these other countries, when these rebel tribes go in and kill everybody in a church, like we talked about like about a year ago, we did a story from Africa about a church that got shot up. They kill everyone. And the people who do the crime just walk out and go back to their tribe and they're chilling. At least in America, generally the shooter dies. Almost always the shooter's apprehended. I haven't heard of a mass shooting where the shooter has completely gotten away. Either the shooter kills themselves, an officer kills the shooter, a good guy with a gun kills the shooter, all guns killing the shooter, or the shooter is apprehended, which is actually more rare. It's more often that the shooter's going to be killed by somebody with a gun. So just to crush kind of some of the gun control things about the shootings, that's why they're constantly pumping these shooting stories into our news. And, they pick and choose which ones to be detailed about and tell us about the suspect. And it's kind of a psyop. Isn't Uganda near Niger? Yeah, Africa. They had slaves. Anyway, that's it. That's all I got for the main story news. We got meme review, reels, rapid fire, all that coming up right now. Let me open the windows, take a sip of my coffee, read some of these chats. No, it's not. Oh, it's not in South. I thought you said it is in South America. It's not in South America. I know that. I knew that. I just second guessed myself because I saw DR and I thought that meant Dominican Republic. but it means Democratic Republic of Congo. That's why I was confused. And then I got the Congo River confused with the Amazon River. So I was like, wait, the Congo? Yeah, that's what happened. I knew Uganda was in Africa, my boy. Jeez Louise. Jeez Louise. All right. What time is it? It's time for meme review. It's time for the memes. And then we got lots of memes today. Lots of memes. Lots of memes. So we're going to go fast through them. Let me open up these memes. It's meme time.
That's true. If you see two mentals hugging, you call the cops immediately because two mentals don't make a non-mental.
Two mentals don't make a non-mental. All right. It's meme review time. Guys, it's that time of the show. We got to look at some funny memes. We got to look at some funny memes. Watch chat. What's chat saying? Awesome main story news. Thank you, Disavow Sal. Thank you. And we're going to tie that all in. You know, that's all degeneracy of the country. We'll tie that all into, hell on earth being unleashed. Echo, what are you doing, buddy? What are you doing, Echo? All right. Let's look at some memes. I support farming. In fact, you could say anybody in chat get it? I support farming. In fact, you could say I'm pro-tractor. Get it? Next. Someone said June is Pride Month, so I thought I would post my pride flag. Let's go. Let's go. We shouldn't even take pride in our nation, but I guess, pride in an accomplishment is kind of different than a different type of pride, maybe, than taking pride in, like, titling yourself. I don't know. But, yeah, let's go. The meme is cool. Next. Dudes who drink Bud Light shoot guns like this. He holding the gun sideways like, oh, dog. What the?
Beta! It's a man, baby.
No, that's not quite a man. That's wrong sound effect, but beta works.
Beta!
How's the audio on the... Oh, okay, cool. All right. Next meme. Anti-gun guy watching the home invaders giving his wife her first ever orgasm. No! Oh, no! Oh, no, men! Man, you better get your Crossman vigilantes out. You better get your Crossman vigilantes out and pop that guy up before he gets your wife. He's coming for your wife. Next! Oh, I should have played
Beta!
And here's another one.
Beta!
A cartoon about baby drag queens is coming, and it's going to star RuPaul. Drag Tots is set to premiere on WoW Presents on June 28th. Guys, Drag Tots. RuPaul.
It's a man, baby.
Oh my God, this is horrible. Let's play the nuke alert. There's a nuke coming. This is America. Next. The next champion is going to be the fake one. It's going to be fake forever. Whoever gets the belt now is just going to be pretending to have it. I'm gone. Dang. That's Amanda Nunes commenting. Basically, she left the UFC. We watched the pay-per-view. We were watching this fight. Amanda Nunes is probably one of the... I mean, if we're going off records and belts held and all that stuff, she's one of the greatest women fighters of all time, if not the greatest female fighter of all time. And she dropped the gloves. So now there's 2 interim belts up for grabs. And Amanda Nunes is basically talking that smack to every other woman in the UFC. The next champion is going to be a fake one. It's going to be fake forever because you never beat me. That's what she's saying. That's pretty dang. She a lesbian, but she's pretty close to a man.
It's a man, baby.
Next. Why did she say that? I'm lost. Why did Amanda Nunes? Why'd she say that? Obama's signature. Barack Obama. Hold on. That's Obama's signature. If you add one line to it, Obama's signature. Something else. Wait, what? No, that's Michelle's signature. Oh my God. Anyway, poor old Obama.
Beta!
Next. This is my meme. I made this meme. Do you guys get it? If you saw it on my Facebook, did you get it? It says Echo is going to play Falcor in Disney's new remake of The Never-Ending Story. Do you guys get it? Well, hold on. Let me demonstrate. Let me show you something. In case you never saw Never-Ending Story. This is Falcor. This is Falcor. He's a dragon dog. He's a dog dragon and he flies. But the most descriptive thing about Falcor is he's a big white dragon dog. He's going to be played in Disney's remake of The Never-Ending Story by my boy Echo. It's like the Little Mermaid. Echo's like the Little Mermaid of Falcor. It's going to be an epic movie. Let's go, Echo. Buy me lumber at Lowe's. Please be straight. The lumber.
Beta!
I made a meme. I wish I were witty enough to make a meme. Yeah. That's beta lumber. That's beta lumber. And it's 4 times the price. So you're going to pay more for crooked lumber. Next. Megan Fox seen with her 3 sons. This is the demon woman, Megan Fox. She does blood rituals with Machine Gun Kelly. She attacked a Christian commentator who said that basically this is evil. This is evil. What she's doing to her sons. I mean, you could say not so much these two, but I think she's doing just as much harm to these two as she is to this poor kid right here. This is evil. And this Christian commentator was like, you know, it's not good that you're confusing your children with this mess and that you're running around with all these different guys. You're promoting your blood rituals with different men on Facebook. And she said, Megan Fox said, you messed with the wrong witch. So she openly admits that she worships demons, that she's a witch doing her blood rituals. And so we probably should bring back the Inquisition for women like this. Just saying. Next. I'm just going to note that there are 2 people at the start of this hike. It says, dispose of your trash properly. Pack it in, pack it out. Where'd the other hiker go? Oh, no. Oh, no. This is missing 411. Is this what happens with missing 411? These people that go missing in national parks? They get offed and packed out. Oh, no. Next. In the dining room, we are clean up after ourselves. O, use our time wisely. A, use manners. R, listen to adult. This is why children are retarded today. What kind of acronym is that? That's not an acronym. It doesn't even make sense. None of those letters are in the thing. What the?
That's true. If you see 2 mentals hugging, you call the cops immediately because 2 mentals don't make a non-mental.
Right.
You know, rarely do they.
That's what happens when you put up signs like this in your house. Next. We got a nerd meme. Goku fought humans to protect humans. Based. Goku fought aliens to protect aliens, and he fought against the universe to protect the universe. Based Goku. Next. Rock, paper. You guys get it? Do you get it? Rock, paper, scissors. Next. President Trump said, we caught them all. These are if the boxes were labeled. This is a fake picture, by the way. It's not real. Even though it's in the indictment documents, it's fake. It's fake news. But if they labeled the boxes, it might look a little something like this. COVID-19, 9/11, JFK assassination, JFK Jr. plane crash, Pelosi, January 6th, election FRAUD, Hillary's emails, the Bushes, the Clintons, Hollywood, child trafficking, Epstein, Obama, Soros, DC swamp, Benghazi, WikiLeaks, SEAL Team 6, Russia Intel Hunter's laptop, Uranium One, Biolabs. These are what the Trump documents are. This is why he's been indicted. Looks about right. Looks about right if you ask me. Next. Put $500 cash in an envelope, then mail it to yourself. If you don't have the guts to do it because you are afraid it's going to get lost, you better vote in person in November. You better not be sending a mail-in ballot. But it really doesn't matter because even if all the conservatives voted in person, it doesn't matter because the Democrats are still going to do ballot harvesting and they're still going to do a bunch of shoddy things, shenanigans, loosely legal shenanigans to get more votes. You know, they'll just stop counting. We're going to do a live stream for the elections this year. And if I have to stream for 24 hours straight, if they say we're stopping the count at 4 a.m., I'm going to keep streaming. And it may end up being a 24-hour stream. Who knows? But I'm pretty hyped for it. We're going to watch. We're going to watch these numbers just change in the middle of the night. Next. Orion's belt is a big waste of space. That's a terrible joke. Only 3 stars. Dad jokes. Let's go. What's that saying? Haha, scissors. Got it. I don't get it because one of those is a man, baby. If you see 2 mentals hugging, you got to call the police. Because 2 mentals will not make a non-mental. I've gotten plenty of cash in the mail when I used to illegally sell hot sauce across state lines. I've sold hot sauce across state lines. You sell hot sauce too? I sell hot sauce, bro. Bro, I got a video making hot sauce and selling. I sold my dang hot sauce across state lines. I don't think that's illegal. Well, I guess I did put no when they ask you if there's any liquids, flammable liquids. My hot sauce is a flammable liquid. So, and I put no and still sent it anyway. I need to be quiet. The feds are listening. The feds are listening. We got to calm down. But hey, you make hot sauce too? Let's make a hot sauce business, Mr. Mad. I'm a pepper connoisseur. Look, I did the 1-chip challenge. Dean did the 1-chip challenge. Put me to shame. Next. Hey, girl. Your name must be Pfizer because you just made my heart stop. Ooh, that's a pickup line right there. Oh, that's a pickup line right there. I sold glass ornaments for the record. See, Dean got some hot sauce. So nice to meet you. Oh, you didn't know B-Wise? B-Wise is based. All right, let's proceed. Still got a lot of memes. Got like 40 memes. So John Connor watching all y'all make friends with AI. He's like, that's probably a bad idea. Talking to that AI like that. Facebook police. Oh my God. Beta.
It's a man, baby.
No, get off of my screen. Next. Disney erects giant Woody at Hollywood Studios. We got Beavis and Butthead. he said erect. Oh, Butthead. He said Woody erects giant Woody. Cool. That's awesome. Disney erects giant Woody. Nice. If dogs had romance novels, he'd be on the cover. Dang, that's Fabio dog. That's Doggio. That's a dang Doggio. Next. Just my luck. 250 million-year-old salt, and it expired 2 years ago. Listen, if you buy a box of salt, and it says formed by the primal sea more than 250 million years ago, this 100% uncontaminated natural pink sea salt, and then it's got an expiration date that says 2019 on it, they're probably lying to you. They're probably lying to you. I wouldn't believe that. Next. For those couples who have a joint Facebook account. Oh, no. It's undies for 2. Beta. Oh, no. That's horrible. Next. Do they allow loud laughing in Hawaii or just aloha? Get it? Don't unfriend me. Get it? Aloha. Get it? Next. Oh, I didn't edit. I didn't cut this one out. Hey, hon. I'll be back in a jiff. This is for Mr. Mad because he watches Dashie. He knows about Dashie. Hey, hon. I'll be back in a jiff. Jiff. Famous last words. Poor Mr. Peanut. You don't want to be back in a jiff. You don't want to be back in a jiff. Oh, no. That's horrible. Next. Oh, that was awesome. What's worse than a female driver?
That's true. If you see two mentals hugging, you call the cops immediately because two mentals don't make a non-mental.
Right.
You know, rarely do they.
Oh, no. What's worse than a female driver? Two female drivers. A female driver with two heads. Oh, Lord. Next. Shout outs to Dashy. Salt can expire. Oh, no. Because a werewolf. He had his gaming channel. I've sent him levels on Twitter, Mario Maker levels. If you've never seen his Mario Maker streams, they're so funny. They're hilarious. What it actually is, what it looks like in Mom's hand. It's actually a damn sandal, but in Mama's hand, it looks like a dang AR-15 with a tripod, an extended mag, freaking a scope, a silencer on the barrel. It's a dang homing. It's a dang homing sandal. It's a nuclear warhead sandal. Next. Gary loves Doris. Somebody paid for the airplane to write Gary loves Doris in the sky. Oh no, Gary. Oh no, Gary. Gary loves penis. Gary. That didn't work out as planned, Gary. I know you love Doris and everything, but Gary, next time you're going to have to pick a different text to write in the sky. Beta! Next. AAA says properly inflated tires can save drivers 3 cents per gallon. Properly counted ballots can save you $3 per gallon. Ooh, that's true. Next. Republicans dropping bombs. Democrats dropping bombs, but they got the rainbow flag and the Black Lives Matter and the yes she can. They got the feminism and the Black Lives Matter and the gay stuff, all the Marxism, still dropping the same bombs. You know, still firebombing nations with just as much lethal force as the fake nukes. You know, interesting. Both sides similar, same, but different. Bombs. Next, the gay bomb. The gay bomb. Is this a real thing? I think this is a real thing. This is a clip from Wikipedia, but if I type it in right here, gay bomb. It's real. It's the informal name for the non-lethal psychochemical weapon that a United States Air Force research laboratory speculated about creating. This is a real Wikipedia article. Look, it's right here. It's not just a meme. It's real. The gay bomb. They got the Nazis coming up with the brown note, cloud seeding technology. You think that's fake that they put atrazine in the water to turn all the frogs gay? No, it's not fake. There's a gay bomb. And they dropped it on America. Damn. Next. Gain of function research is also called biological weapon development. That's very true. That is true. Same, but different. Next. You can say whatever you want, but there's no such photo with Biden or Obama. Yeah, you've never seen the military holding up a Biden or Obama flag. Definitely not. Next. Make drag shows great again. Wait a second. Riditic. That's not what they're talking about when they say drag shows. This is a much better form of drag show. I agree. Anybody who wants to do a drag story hour for children should probably get to go to a drag show like this. Next. Please explain to me again how multiculturalism is beneficial to my flock. Yeah, I got a tiger in with my sheep. Sounds like a great idea. Multiculturalism, diversity, equity, and inclusion. Sounds like a brilliant idea. Next. And this guy's got a big old nose. He looks kind of deceptive. Next. We launder their money, rig elections, censor their speech, but they think we care about flag code. You guys think we care about flag code? Oh my God. Biden's a puppet. You think we really care about flag code and some dude showing his implanted boobies on the lawn? We don't care about that. We don't care about. We're destroying your country in front of your face. And this is the news that we're going to give you to talk about. Epic trolling on account of the U.S. government. Next. The Matrix is real. This is what human programming looks like. Interesting. Everybody watching CNN. Huh. Mockingbird Media. All the apartments looking at the same news. Interesting. Interesting. Industrial society and its future. Next. Hey, bitches, still not in jail. Hey, let's go, Trump.
I thought that was clearly a message that there was no such thing as racism.
I think that's it for the memes. Oh, wait, I got one last meme. Oh, no, wait. We're not done with the memes yet. Joe Biden said, change my mind. My mind is blank. So it's hard to change it because I haven't really made any decisions on anything. I just signed papers. Next, Pride Month. When you demask Pride Month, you got a demon. And when you take that mask off, you got Mike Obama. What? Next. Unvaccinated me. Unprecedented levels of propaganda, incentives, threats, and coercion for the experimental COVID Vaselines. Dang. Look at the little baby seal. Oh, well, I'm just a little baby seal out in this ocean of sharks and this forest of snakes. Next. DeSantis said, I stand behind Trump, like Brutus stood behind Julius Caesar. Et tu, Brute? Et tu, Brute? He's about to stab you in the back, Trump. This guy ain't got no loyalty. He can be bought and sold just like every other politician that wants to go from making $100K a year to $400K a year when they become president. He's going to be bought and sold. He's going to be bought and sold. He's not going to lose money and status and power when he becomes president. You know who does? Trump. Twice. Ocean of sharks. Boo. Et tu, Brute? DeSantis stabbing Trump in the back. How is that honorable? That's not honorable. That's not a man of honor. That's not what they do. They don't stab the guy in the back who supported them. They don't run against them. Next, they wait their turn. Last but not least, oh my God.
It's a man, baby.
Oh no. Happy Father's Day from me. Look at this. What the? Who made this? What the heck? Oh no. That's horrible.
That's true. If you see two mentals hugging, you call the cops immediately because two mentals don't make a non-mental.
Oh God.
You know, rarely do they.
Not much to be said about that. That's it for the memes. That's it for the memes. We got through a lot of memes tonight. When Joe Biden speaks his mind, it's a moment of silence. Yeah. Let's have a moment of silence for Robert. Let's have a moment of silence for the fact that I don't have anything to talk about. Guys, I'd like to take a moment of silence due to the fact that I need to fill up some time. Happy Juneteenth, everybody. Moment of silence. Moment of silence. All right. All right. Let's do reels and rapid fire, and then I will take a break before the last segment of the show. Not a whole lot of rapid fire news this week. Not a whole lot of stuff. We'll talk about, let's see. We got the weakening of dads. We got our Russia propaganda update. And then we'll talk about Conor McGregor allegations and some AI stuff here in the rapid fire and reels segment of the show. Let me open all this up. Just a second. Let me close this. Give me 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. We got a lot of reels. We got a lot of reels today. Not a lot of news, a lot of interesting reels to watch. Just some entertainment for the middle of the show here. Let my brain take a break. Let's get some entertainment action. Let's watch some of these reels. Some funny, some interesting. We'll start off with a funny based little kid. This kid's epic. We like watching kids and slides. You know, it's wholesome. This is a feel-good video right here. Let's check it out. Oh, he didn't land in the mud. Boom! Oh let's go, kid. Oh, that woman's laugh is a cackle. But watch this.
Look at that big mud streak.
If the slide doesn't work and puts you into the mud puddle as it's intended, just get up and belly flop in that piece. Let's go. Oh my God. One more time for this awesome little kid.
Look at that big mud streak.
Boom!
Oh my God. It's all in his face.
Epic little kid. Next reel. Next reel. This was pretty funny. Short little reel. This is funny. Do you guys miss Mari?
Guess what? I had sex with guys for money and jewelry. Once I got $45, another time I got a diamond necklace.
Dang!
Hey, Mom, guess what? I had sex with guys for money and jewelry. Once I got $45, another time I got a diamond necklace.
Shut up! Shut up!
Guess what? I had
Shut
sex
up!
with guys for money.
It's not pausing. Okay, pause. Enough of that. Shut up! Shut up! I had sex with guys for money. One time I got $45. Another time I got a Big Mac cheeseburger. What's up, Ma? Say something about it, Ma. Shut up. See, you could be racist. We could talk about the white people too. Is that Cartman? But the real question is,
It's a man, baby.
the true question is, who is paying $45 or a diamond necklace to sleep with Bobby Hill? Who's paying $45 to sleep with the dang Squidbilly? What in the world is going on? Hey, man, we got to give props, though. We got to give props. Shout out to the white trash, to the trailer trash, you know. Next. Oh, women basketball. It's great, guys. Who doesn't like women playing basketball? If you don't like women playing basketball, you never saw this game. All right, so we got a penalty shot right here. On the edge here, we have white jersey. White jersey, white team against blue team. White team shooting a foul shot from the free throw line at this basket. So white team, this basket, right? White team, this basket. Blue team, the other basket. Let's watch this video. Banks the free throw shot, of course. Let's see. The rebound is recovered by blue team. Rebound is recovered by blue team. Blue team goes back to the basket. Oh, let's go. Blue team takes it to the hole. Blue team scored. That's the first score she ever got in her life. That's the first point she ever scored in her life. Unfortunately, it's on the wrong basket. Possession goes back to white team. Possession goes back to white team. White team gets the point because blue team scored on the wrong basket. Possession back to white team. White team is under their basket. White team passes the ball in. But wait, white team's running to the wrong side of the court. White team is going to the blue side of the court, taking the ball backwards. White team shoots a brick. Fortunately, they shot a brick because that was not their basket. They got the ball back under their basket after blue team scored on their basket. Oh.
Women.
Let's go. Oh, we got more funny reels. We got a jet ski kid. This is probably in Tampa, Florida, or this is somewhere in Florida for sure. But this kid's driving through the no-wake zone, spraying people like a little douchebag. Boom, he sprays them.
Oh, what happened? What happened? You fucked the jet ski up? So what happens? You fuck
God.
around. Look at this.
God.
Oh.
Oh, he's crying. He's crying on his jet ski. She's like, you calling your mommy? He just crashed the jet ski.
Oh, yeah, that ain't good. Daddy's probably gonna be pretty mad at that one.
Let's see it from the beginning one more time.
Maybe you shouldn't be dicking around in the no-wake spraying people.
No wake zone, baby.
Oh, right in the dot.
That's the no wake zone. Total douche move. Total douche move. And this is called karma. This is called you reap what you sow. This is called laws of attraction. Whatever value system you have, you probably shouldn't spray people in the no wake zone who are chilling, having a nice day with the dang jet ski, little kid. This is what you get.
Oh, what happened? What happened?
You calling your mommy?
You fucked the jet ski up? So what happens? You fucking around.
Rika got my 20 on it. Rika said you're supposed to send me my 20. You know, I did tell Rika before if he breaks TOS, he has to, every time he cusses or breaks my rules or my TOS, but I didn't tell you the rules beforehand, and I wasn't being very strict in that stream. But I've told Freddie before he's got to put $1 in the swear jar. And you definitely got over $20 in the swear jar to cover my loss of monetization on my stream. No, I'm just kidding. You don't gotta send me that $20. Next. Wait. All right, we got 2 more reels. This reel's pretty funny. There's a fight on the paintball field. This sounds like Mr. Mad right here. Now, first things first, as a former paintball extraordinaire, as an expert on the paintball field, I'm a paintball menace. What this guy does, when he runs up, he starts shooting, right? He shoots this guy probably 10 times. He shoots the other guy probably 10 times. The other guys sound like some little essays, some Hispanics. They get pissed off about it. I'm going to tell you right now, the dude who shoots them is 100% in the right. There's no, in a woods ball game, there is no surrender. You don't, if you run up on them in a speed ball game or a woods ball game and you hold the gun on them and you say, surrender, surrender. No, you don't have to surrender. If somebody jumps out on me and doesn't pull the trigger and pulls the gun at me and says, surrender, surrender, I'm going to go, and you shoot until they hold their gun up in the air. If they don't hold their gun up in the air, you continue to shoot. So what this guy does here, it may seem messed up, but it's not. He's well within the rules of the game, and he is proceeding how he's supposed to proceed. He basically lights these guys up repeatedly because they don't hold up their arm. They don't stop. They don't quit.
fucking all day, bro. What's up? Why are you getting out, bro?
He said, I'm hit fucking all day. What's up, bro? Hey, bro. I'm hit fucking all day. I'm already hit all day. But you didn't hold your arm up. So you're going to get shot until you freaking hold your gun up in the air. You're still aiming, shooting at my teammates. I'm going to light your ass up. Straight up.
What's up? Why'd you guys think it out?
So he walks up to him and they're like, what's up? And then they just start shooting each other. So he's shooting at him. The other guy's point blank, lighting him up. And then it turns into fisticuffs. He gets wailed on. Dude comes up, starts rocking him. Now, I don't know if the guy went down or just his camera dropped. Maybe he took off his helmet and had a GoPro on his helmet and dropped the GoPro on the ground. But bows are being thrown at this point.
Hey, stop!
Now everybody's fighting. Masks are off. Barrel condoms are off. Everybody's fighting. Stop it! He's going to drop the M-bomb here. Chill, chill, chill. Calm down, chill. It's almost over. You can't see much. We're going to play the beginning one more time just so you can see what I'm talking about. them up, and they get mad, and that's what starts all this. He's 100% in the right for lighting them up like that. What's up, Ninja? What's up? I ain't got shit on me, boy. All right. Barrel covers on. Barrel covers on. We'll play the beginning one more time so you can see how this started. Now watch. Runs up. Now the guy holds his arm up. As soon as the guy held his arm up and put his gun down and started walking away, it was over. He's like, oh, hip, Lord day. What's up? What's up?
Why are you getting out, bro? What's up? Why'd you guys think it out?
The dude starts shooting. What's up, Ninja? All right, that's it. One more reel. Last reel. Here's Wheezy being based. Shout out Lil Wayne. Shout out Wheezy. Wheezy showing what it's like in the hood. What it's like in the hood. Saying things that they don't want the black community to be exposing or talking about. Wheezy just talking about it.
No? Really?
It was my mom's idea.
To quit school?
She said, do you regret not finishing school? And he said, nah, it was my mom's idea.
Yeah, I had an album out. I was platinum already, thank God. And I was still trying to go to regular public school. And she saw me getting ready for school one day. And she saw me putting my gun in my backpack. And she said, you gotta go, you gotta bring that to school with you. And I remember I asked her, I said, you don't want me to bring it? I remember she looked, she thought about it, she said, I do. So I put it back in my bag. She's like, you're right, because she bought it for me.
Wow.
You know what I mean? So she's like, you do need it. You know? So it wasn't 2 minutes later, she walked back to my.
Look at this lady, this reporter is like, oh my God, what is he saying right now? Is he just said his mom, his single mom in the hood, bought him a gun for protection while he was in school so that he could take the gun to school to. The audio cut out. As a young black male in the hood, his single mother bought him a gun so that he could take it to school to protect himself. And the only reason he's allowed out of that world is because he got a platinum selling record and they could take him, and that it's better to take him out of school and have him not graduate than have him possibly get shot up at school. This white lady reporter's eyes are bugging right now. She's like, oh my God, I can't believe this is going on the air right now.
I said, you don't go to school no more. You're getting a GED. I was like, okay.
Do you ever regret not finishing high school?
Not at all.
No? Really?
It was my mom's idea.
Yeah. If you don't like Wheezy, then you whack. You whack. It's all right. You think you think everything's gay, so it really doesn't. When you say something looks gay, it doesn't really mean anything, Mr. Man, because you see that in everything. Russia reports fierce fighting. We got Russian propaganda. We got some news. That's it for the reels, the memes, all that stuff. Wheezy's the most base person in hip hop. Wheezy's a goat. Shout out Wheezy.
I thought that was clearly a message that there was no such thing as racism.
Facts. Facts from Wheezy. Based Wheezy. All right. Let's get on to these rapid fire news stories. Just small news stories before we get into the final segment where we'll talk about all the deep stuff. I got pictures. I got a slideshow. All that stuff. Agartha, the monsters, the beasts. First, we got some Russia propaganda. Let's just burn through these rapid fire stories. Russia reports from Reuters. Russia reports fierce fighting. Zelensky praises troops counteroffensive. Just the highlights. I'm not really interested in this. Zelensky casts fresh doubt on African initiatives. So basically, some African tribes were trying to have peace treaties with Ukraine or Russia, one of the others. Russian installed official says Ukrainians retook the village. Ukraine says it blew up major Russian ammunition dump. UN seeks access to flooded areas held by Russia. The United States, meanwhile, accused Moscow of failing to allow it to provide assistance in Russian-controlled areas. Ukraine affected by the breach of a big power dam that flooded vast areas of land, left thousands homeless. A Russian-installed official said Ukraine had recaptured Patakakadapa, a village in the southern Zaporizhzhia region, and were entrenching themselves. I don't care about this. There's our Russian propaganda for the day. Enough of that. We got an interesting story from Billings, Montana. Let me get this ad done. Let me get this ad going. Yeah, they got pictures of that happening one time. They might have been, maybe it was a slip up or accident. Maybe they both looked the same way. Birdman was trying to give him a kiss on the head or something. I think Birdman is a little fruity, which is probably why Wayne left Young Money and went against Young Money and pushed back against all of that stuff. So you don't know what you're talking about. That's an old story. Has been debunked. Now you could say Birdman was kind of gay. I think a lot of people will not disagree with. I won't disagree with you on that one. But I think there's a reason why Wayne made a whole album destroying Young Money. I'm behind on the contacts here, but I did like Lil Wayne. Sorry, but I love those. My favorite thing. I got a phone call right when I jumped on here. Yeah, he did do that once, though. You're right. All right. Story from Billings. This giant building collapsed. Just a quick little story here. Let's watch this news article. It's just a huge structure, and it was probably engineered by one of them all-women engineering firms. Check this out. This whole place collapsed in Billings.
Construction that collapsed. Told us about this building under construction that collapsed. Some people are out here speculating and checking it out on what may have happened. And we did get a chance to talk with some people who heard and saw what happened. And
look how big this
some
thing
of the workers
is.
That were on this project.
Look at that.
Safely. This is the moment the unthinkable.
Oh, it is on video.
And boom! 9,000 square foot commercial building.
9,000 square foot. Look at that.
Shiloh Road came tumbling to the ground Monday afternoon.
Look at that. It's just a giant strip mall. They don't have any like cement columns at the corners. They just have wood walls with struts put up the whole way for a 9,000 foot building, and it all collapsed.
Once
Look at
it all
this.
hit, it was loud. Yeah, it was big, and dust and wood just kind of came out.
The sound of tens
Look
of
at
thousands
that.
of dollars worth of materials collapsing also caught the attention.
Bro, all that wood, that's so expensive.
Of Cassidy Wallace, who was working nearby.
I heard it at first. I just thought it was thunder.
I just think that's wild. This whole building, that image is pretty crazy. The whole building just dropped. Anyway, that's news from Billings. We got a story for Father's Day, a sad story for Father's Day. An ice cream company wants to find America's softest dad. I think we talked about this last year, how the Father's Day marketing is all like feminized marketing, whereas Mother's Day, it's like mothers are strong. Mothers are, support your mother for Mother's Day. Father's Day, it's like, oh, look at this goofy loser dad. Let's take him to, let's give him a funny card from Hallmark or something. This ice cream company wants to find America's softest dad. An ice cream company is celebrating dads who can show their softer side, just in time for Father's Day as it releases a new soft serve ice cream. Blue Bunny has launched a contest to find dads who can show their soft side in promotion of its new soft serve ice cream called Soft Scoopables. Blue Bunny's, every now and then I drop a soft scoop. No. Blue Bunny's purpose is to champion fun and make every day uplifting, and we're doing just that by celebrating dads who embody those values. The Softest Dad in America contest runs through July 6th, and people can nominate their dads. Nominate Freddie for Softest Dad in America. Freddie, Softest Dad in America. So, and look at that. Oh, it's got the dad doing his daughter's hair. I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with the dad doing his daughter's hair, but we're pushing their marketing ploy is to find the softest dad in America. Kind of whack. Kind of whack. Softest dad sounds like an award at a gay pride event. I know, and Father's Day is in gay month. Isn't that sad? Right around the same time as Juneteenth, the biggest fatherless community. Meanwhile, we're having gay pride parades, and then they have Father's Day, and we're looking for the softest dad. Definitely feminizing men, definitely weakening men.
Beta!
Definitely beta. Definitely beta. What else we got? A story I found here. Anthony Blinken has started meetings in Beijing. We need our weekly updates on the China-Taiwan proxy war that's coming soon so that they can further cripple our economy by telling us that we have to send all our money to Taiwan. It's coming. And Anthony Blinken has started meetings in Beijing aiming to cool U.S.-China tensions. Thanks, Anthony Blinken. The United States and China have failed to overcome their most serious disagreements. This is from NPR. But we're able to discuss them in a potentially constructive way and have agreed and continued talks, U.S. officials said Sunday. The official said Secretary of State Anthony Blinken was able during a nearly 6-hour meeting to secure a visit to Washington by Chinese Foreign Minister Qin Gang, but they said progress on other issues remains a work in progress. Blinken, the highest level American official to visit China since President Joe Biden took office, will have more senior level contacts with the Chinese on Monday, including potentially with Chinese leader Xi Jinping. Despite Blinken's presence in the Chinese capital and the relatively upbeat assessment of Sunday's meeting, the prospects for any significant breakthrough on the most vexing issues facing the planet's two largest economies remain slim. Blinken's trip follows his postponement of plans to visit China in February after the shoot down of a Chinese surveillance balloon over the U.S. Blinken is the highest level American official to visit China since President Joe Biden took office. So there's our China update. Now let's get into a little bit more interesting news. A little bit more interesting, some AI news. I got a story here from Cauldron Pool. It says AI could rewrite the Bible and correct religion, says professor and World Economic Forum member. In a few years, there might be religions that are actually correct. Just think about a religion whose holy book is written by an AI. World Economic Forum member and professor of history at the Hebrew University of Jerusalem, Yuval Noah Harari, said in a few years AI could correct religions. This is Noah Harari. Yuval Harari. This is the guy, the World Economic Forum, Hebrew University in Jerusalem. This is the guy that Ye talked about. Nick Fuentes has talked about this guy. A lot of people have talked about this guy. If you're not paying attention, this guy has written books about taking over with AI. He's written books about one world order, one world government, and all these things. He says in a few years, AI could correct religions by rewriting the Bible. AI got jailbreaks now, FYI. I don't know. I'm trying not to mess with the AI. Screw AI. I need a beta blocker now. Yep. AI.
Beta!
AI is beta. AI is going to take over. It's going to be a mess. As if we don't got enough crap going on. Now we got AI robots to worry about. Rewriting the Bible. During a live recording of the show, It's Not That Simple, held May 19th in Lisbon, Portugal, Harari told journalist Pedro Pinto that AI is the first technology to create new ideas. As such, unlike previous printing and broadcasting technologies, which are incapable of determining whether the Bible is good or bad, AI possesses the power to correct religious beliefs. You know, the printing press, radio, television, they broadcast, they spread the ideas created by the human brain, by the mind. They cannot create a new idea, he said. Gutenberg printed the Bible in the middle of the 15th century. The printing press printed as many copies of the Bible as Gutenberg instructed it, but it did not create a single new page. It had no ideas of its own about the Bible. Is it good? Is it bad? How to interpret this? How to interpret that? The AI can create new ideas, Harari said. It can even write a new Bible. Throughout history, religions dreamed about having a book written by a superhuman intelligence, by a non-human entity. Every religion claims our book. All the other books or other religions Humans wrote them. But our book, no, no, no. It came from some superhuman intelligence. In a few years, there might be religions that are actually correct. Just think about a religion whose holy book is written by AI. This is crazy. It's crazy. That's crazy. That's demonic. That's evil. That's messed up. No bueno. That's a blood smoke talk. Black Mirror is back. Yeah, I know. I've watched it all. Maybe I'll talk about my review of it. I did a review of it the other night. Selma Hayek can still get it. You watched that episode yet? Yeah. The new episode with Selma Hayek is really good. There's a guy in a dress in it and a gay couple. So kind of woke stuff. But other than that, first episode's really good. Second episode is kind of like a horror story. It's all right. Not great, but it's good. Third episode, epic. Ending a little too abrupt. That's all I'll say. Is the ending. I probably would have liked if the episode was longer and we could have fleshed out that ending a little better in the third episode, the space episode. You're gonna like the space episode though. It's crazy. The ending is wild, but it's just too abrupt. Fourth episode. I can't even say what the plot is because if I say the plot, I give away the surprise ending. Fourth episode is probably the second and the fourth episode are the worst episodes of the season. It's still a decent episode. It's just it's kind of whack. Not because it's woke or anything. It was just I didn't like it too much. Another scary story. The second and fourth episodes are supposed to be like spooky stories. They were all right, but not great. And then the fifth episode. The fifth episode's kind of cool. Kind of cool. It's about a demon. A demon visiting this girl and has to do with the apocalypse. And the last episode's pretty cool. But that's my great season overall. That's my review. I don't want to spoil it. If I talk about it too much, I'll spoil it. But more AI news. There's a new from CBS News says there's a new Grammy rule addressing artificial intelligence. Says only human creators are eligible for rewards. So now they got AIs rewriting the Bible. They got AI artists. I heard an AI Eminem verse the other day, and it was a pretty sick verse, and it was all AI. AI is not going to be allowed for the Grammys because these artists don't want AI stealing all their money, all their work. Artists are going to be obsolete. Once AI gets to a certain point, theologians, philosophers, mathematicians, programmers, all these jobs that people thought are going to be safe from automation, like programming and coding, AI is going to be able to do that way faster and way better than you once we have quantum computing. With quantum computing, all those coding jobs, all those desk jobs, typing jobs, data entry, all of that stuff, copywriting, all those jobs are gone. With automation, fast food jobs are gone. Really, the only jobs that are really going to be around anymore are manual labor jobs. You're always going to need a guy to come in and fix the HVAC. You're always going to need a plumber to come in and fix the toilet. You're always going to need an electrician to come in and fix the wires. Those handyman and manual labor jobs are going to be the highest paid jobs because we're far, far, far away from the time where we have a robot to come in and do the plumbing. Like that's very, very, very far in the future. But coding jobs, copywriting, data entry, fast food cashiers, all that stuff is already obsolete. So get ready. The economy's not going to get any better. Get ready. It's only going to get worse. Maybe if Trump gets in, we might get 4 years of a little bit of rise, and I would recommend you sell all your stocks at that point. When Trump gets in, the stock market will go back up. Get rid of all your stocks. Take all your money and, I don't know, buy yourself like a jet ski. Buy yourself some cool toys that are going to last for a while because after Trump's gone in 2028 to 2036, we're all going to be made poor. You'll own nothing and you'll be happy. So you better hope that you got a dang jet ski at that point because you're not going to be able to buy one afterwards. You know, at least maybe you could have some fun. Have some fun on the lake. The lakes are going to be filled with acid water. So the jet ski won't work anymore. It's going to be atrazine water. You're going to ride your jet ski. You're going to come out gay. It's sad, but you know, buying land isn't going to work. Stock market, not going to work. Investing in a 401k or Social Security, not going to work. Gold, not going to work. Yep, maybe gold. Maybe gold might be. Gold should always hold value, but you know, once they have quantum computing and they buy up all the gold in the world, then there's no value in gold anymore because it all goes into the computers and the satellites. So I don't know. It's going to get dark. It's going to get dark. I invest in lead. That's right. That's right. Get yourself some munitions. Build yourself a bunker. Make sure you have a 3-month supply of food so that when the system goes down, 70% of the population gets killed off. You're just going to need to hide out for 3 months, and then you can come out and you can be a king, basically. Resale of any mechanical motion machines and that's the only metal I recommend. Yeah, I recognize. Yep. Yeah. The resale market on jet skis is abysmal. I know, but the resale market on everything is going to be abysmal. At least my point is have something that makes you happy. Have something that makes you smile, you know, because the value of everything's going to crash. You know, you're going to get an electric car. You're going to get an electric Tesla that's controlled by AI given to you. You're going to get like a rebate to go get yourself an electric Tesla. You're only allowed to drive it to and from work. Your work is going to be chosen for you at this place down the street where you basically go in and just plug yourself into a machine and they're just going to harvest your brain data. The Matrix is coming. At least maybe you can hide a jet ski in a shed somewhere so you can go out and have some fun every now and then. So yeah, Grammy says no, AI, and then we got fake images of Elon. One more AI story. Fake images of Elon are surfacing, making out with AI robots. Business Insider says fake AI-generated images of Elon Musk kissing robot wives have been spreading on social media. The post claimed about Elon Musk companies is launching the robot wives in September of 2023. AI-generated images of notable figures like Pope Francis have recently gone viral on social media. Here's some of the images. He got a black robot. Dang. Hold on. Oh, dang. She kind of thick, though. Hey, if that's what robot wives are looking like, sign me up. Sign me up for a dang robot AI wife. Let's go, Elon. Oh, he got a redhead, too. Yo, he's got one of every flavor. He's got all the flavors of the rainbow in his harem, his robot harem. Elon has a real harem. He's had like 9 kids. I think one of his kids passed away. He would have 10. But RIP, shout out to Elon. Got a harem. Got a harem of a stable of women. Got a red-haired robot lady. Oh, an Asian one. Dang. I don't know. I like this robot lady. Shout out robot lady. What's good? Let me get that number. Can I get your number? Elon, hook me up with that number. But apparently these are fake. These are all AI made. And that's it for our AI stories. We got 2 more rapid fire news stories. Just interesting one's an interesting headline I saw today. So this ties back to when we talked about how the Titanic never sank. Supposedly this is some crazy conspiracy theory. Actually, the Titanic did eventually sink. The point is, it wasn't the Titanic. It was the sister ship, the Oceanic, because of insurance policy related things and insurance fraud. They didn't have an insurance plan on the on the Oceanic, and the Oceanic got in a wreck by the same captain, Captain Smith. Captain Smith wrecked the Oceanus, and then it had a drift to it, so it didn't sail right. So they weren't supposed to be using it. And then they had an insurance plan on the Titanic, so they dressed the Oceanic up like the Titanic in order to do the maiden voyage in the Oceanic, crashed the Oceanic with the same captain who crashed it the first time, crashed it, and then when it sinks, they were supposed to have rescue ships to come save all the survivors. Unfortunately, some wires got crossed, and the SOS call didn't go out. So when they sank the Oceanic, which was disguised as the Titanic in order to do the insurance claim and get the money paid out and still be able to sail the working Titanic as the Oceanic, what happened was the rescue crew didn't get called out and never came to save them. And so all those people ended up dying, which is horrible. But it was all for an insurance scam. And later, the Oceanic, which was actually the Titanic, did end up sinking. So the Titanic did eventually sink. It's just it didn't sink when we were told it sank. That was a different ship that sank. The point of this is we got a story from CBS News. A submarine on an expedition to Titanic wreck goes missing with 5 aboard. Search and rescue operation underway. A search and rescue mission was underway Monday for a submarine that went missing in the North Atlantic on an expedition to explore the wreckage of the Titanic. Lieutenant Jordan Hart of the U.S. Coast Guard in Boston first confirmed to CBS News that personnel were currently undergoing a search and rescue operation when asked about the rescue efforts off the coast of Newfoundland. So they sent a subway out to explore these. And don't you find it interesting that James Cameron, a movie director, is somehow able to take an Alvin submarine 2 miles down into the ocean to one of the deepest parts of the ocean where supposedly we're not supposed to be able to go. Supposedly that's where Leviathan lives, which will tie into our next segment. The depths of the ocean, the depths of the sea, the bloop. You can't be going down there exploring. Kraken's down there. James Cameron can do it. James Cameron can do it, and then he can make a Hollywood movie about the Titanic and everybody thinks the heart of the ocean got thrown off by Rose. It's not true. That's not how it went down. It was an insurance scam that went wrong and a bunch of people died. It's not some glorious story. But this Hollywood movie guy, James Cameron, he gets his Alvin submarine and he goes down and explores the Titanic. And y'all believe that? Shoot, I don't believe that. In reality, when they try to send a submarine down to explore the Titanic, you know what happens? The submarine goes missing. And now the Coast Guard has to send out rescue missions to find this. 5 people just went missing in a submarine that was going to explore the Titanic. Interesting. Don't you think? This ties in with what we're going to talk about in the last segment. But before we get to that, Agartha, Nephilim, Kraken, Leviathan, Behemoth, the dragons, Hollow Earth, Hell, Sheol, the different levels. Before we get into all that fun stuff, I got lots of interesting stuff to look at, and we'll just kick back and we'll just talk about some crazy theories. At the end of the show, I got one last news story. Our boy Conor McGregor is getting Me Too'd right now. I'm not going to say the news source because this news source that I'm going to play this video from is very stingy with playing their content, which is kind of dumb because it's fair use. It's public. It's publicly available. We're going to play a clip. I'm not going to mention what the clip is from, but our boy Conor McGregor is getting Me Too'd. There are sexual ASSAULT allegations against our boy Conor McGregor. I will say Conor McGregor definitely be using steroids and cocaine. Definitely. I've been watching The Ultimate Fighter. This is like the first season I've watched The Ultimate Fighter since way back when the Rampage Jackson and Tito Ortiz season happened. But I've been watching it on YouTube TV. Comes out Tuesday nights at 8 p.m. The Ultimate Fighter. Good show. Pretty good show. But you see Conor McGregor in that show, he is skeeted out of his mind. And he was at a club after the NBA Finals in Miami. And they were in a bathroom doing their thing. And his security had the bathroom blocked off. People are pissed off because they're trying to get in the bathroom. Conor McGregor and his boys took over the bathroom. Probably doing some yayo. And they brought 2 girls, 2 muffin tops, by the way, back to the bathroom. I'm going to play the video, and we're going to watch and we're going to see that he takes her by the hand. No force. He takes her by the hand, and she walks with him back to the bathroom with her friend. The allegation is that the bodyguards pushed her back into there and separated her from her friend. Her friend goes back with her, and her friend is recording it on her phone, probably streaming it. And now they're trying to get a payout, doing allegations, supposedly allegations that he tried to sodomize her and get oral sex from her. Oral sex is sodomy. So I'm not going to play the article from Vice, but they separate the two things, even though they are the same thing. And this girl supposedly was taken back there against her will, even though she held his hand and walked back there. Let's play the clip. I have different audio. Let's play this clip. This is from MMA Junkie, and I pretty much just explained what all the MMA Junkie article says. But let's watch this clip real quick. Last clip of the night. All right, so there's Connor. They're at the club. They're in the back area. This is the bathroom back here. They got that whole area blocked off with security. In the audio, you can hear people actually get pissed off because they're trying to get back there, probably to use the bathroom. But the security has the whole place blocked off, and they open a path for these two girls that Connor takes back to the bathroom. And this girl, neither of these girls are like a catch. Like, he must have been drunk and skeeted out of his mind, but alleged victim. Now he talks to her. Takes her by the hand. He's got her hand and she's walking back with him to the bathroom. And there's her friend. Her friend looks like a black girl with braids, following behind her with her phone, recording it. It's hard to see, but up right here is her friend. And I watched it a bunch of times when I was putting this clip together. You can see she's got her phone in her hand and she's following. She's probably streaming the whole thing. So where's that video? And then the people get mad because I think they're trying to get back there to use the bathroom, and they just let these girls back. And they're like, oh, come on, man. What the heck? All the people are yelling, and the security is like blocking the bathroom off. And then shortly after, so this is shortly after, back in the club after this happened, the girl who is thick, a short, thick little Oompa Loompa type chick. Conor McGregor's getting faded at the club, messing with some muffin tops. This is probably the most top G guy that she ever been with. She was probably ecstatic that she got to go back to the bathroom with him. I don't know if he's got a thing for the muffin tops or what, but that's kind of a mess. But anyway, this is after the bathroom incident, and they're talking. Looks like he's having a drink with her. Look, he's rubbing his nose. Oh, he's zooted. He's zooted up. He's zooted up. Got his collar pop. This guy reaches his hand out. He smacks his hand out of the way. Yo. So Connor's in some hot water. He's getting Me Too'd amidst trying to have a comeback in the UFC, he's coaching one of the teams on The Ultimate Fighter. At the end of the season, he's going to be fighting the other guy. So it's interesting. But that's the last story I got. That's it. Let's see what chat's saying before I play a song to roll us into the last segment, and I'll take my quick break real quick. Hold up. Let's see what chat's saying. I heard JP Morgan had some of his competitors as well. Isn't that what the show Lost was alluding to? Oceanic Flight 815. Is that the Malaysian one? Ask an AI bot for her number, you'll get her serial number. They already made a female robot that can actually hold and grow an embryo. I haven't heard about that. I've heard in Norway they got wombs where they can grow babies. Almost complete. Not yet. Show Lost is pretty good, though. Are you talking about the Malaysian Airlines Flight 815? Yeah, we've talked about the Bermuda Triangle and stuff like that before. Hey, Kraken's a good roller coaster. You've been to SeaWorld in Orlando? Because Kraken is the roller coaster in SeaWorld Orlando. It is a good roller coaster, you're right. 2 miles under the ocean. Same as sending humans to space. Is it though? Mariana Trench is 7 miles deep, allegedly. Yeah, that's the deepest place. Shout outs to cocaine. I disavow, but it made my relatives a lot of money. I beat all top athletes using some sort of PED, performance enhancing drug, along with painkillers. Yeah, Connor's definitely using some drugs. I thought sodomy was the other whole. Sodomy is any form of unnatural sex. So oral sex is actually considered sodomy. Anything gay, scissoring, scissors action, that's sodomy. But yeah, generally when they say sodomy, they're referring to booty stuff. But really, sodomy applies to all that. What else? What else is chat saying? Shout outs to Chicken. Why do men of high status even bother with women? Like, the past isn't telling people what could happen. I know. Because, I mean, they want to have some sex. They want to get laid. You're rich and powerful and you can't even get laid without having some sort of accusation put against you, and you lose all your money. It's like, it's a catch-22. It's a vicious cycle. I get rich so I can have sex, but then I have sex and I lose my riches. It's a vicious cycle. It's squinchy. That's more than a muffin top. That looked like a chicken McNugget. Chicken Mr. Mad Hat in his last video. Shout out to Chicken. Difference is I would eat the chicken. Oh, Lord. That's the point, Dean. They want you to be afraid of hooking up with women. That way, weak-minded men will be pushed towards that gay stuff. Well, and also, that way the powerful and successful men don't have children, but all the poor people have children. So we get the idiocracy effect, which is so true. I know this homeless guy, and he's a decent. He's into some weird stuff that I'm not a fan of, but he's a decent dude. But I've known him for like 7 years, and he's been homeless the whole time. For the most part, he's stayed with friends' house and stuff. And in the 7 years that I've known him, he's been homeless the whole time. I think he's had 3 kids. 3 kids. 3. Count them. He just had another one. I haven't had no kids my whole life. He's had 3 kids. What? Homeless. Pothead. Big time pothead. Just hippie living off the land. 3 kids. His most recent kid was with a person who identifies as a transgender. He was in a bisexual polyamorous relationship with 3 different transgenders and him. And he got one of them pregnant. And it's having a baby. Even though it identifies as a they, them. It's crazy. But meanwhile, the men of status are too busy working. They don't want to have kids with these women and possibly get everything taken. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's idiocracy. But that's it. I'm going to play this this Bryson song. Go take a quick break. Let's see, I need coffee. And I'll get back and we'll get into the fun stuff. Enough news. It's 9 o'clock. Time for our last hour. Our last hour of some fun, interesting stuff. Agartha, Hell, Atlantis. We'll touch on Atlantis a little bit. The depths, the Marianas Trench, the Bloop, the Leviathan, the Behemoth, biblical monsters, ancient civilizations writing about monsters, Egyptian monsters like Tiamat, how they all kind of tie together. We'll talk about all that stuff here in this next segment. But first, let's play a song. Let me go take a quick break, guys. I'll be right back.
Reversed course again. The team was criticized for inviting a specific group to Pride Night at Dodger Stadium, then criticized again for uninviting them.
A short time ago, the team announced it.
I played this song from Bryson maybe last week or maybe in one of the streams this week. I like this song a lot. Whoops. So let's play this song, and I will be right back. Bryson Gray, Reclaim the Rainbow with Jimmy Levy. Shamika Mitchell. This girl's verse is pretty good, actually, for a lady rapper, which I usually don't support the lady rappers, but it's a pretty good verse. Jimmy Levy is a beast. Listen to what he's saying. He's saying the promise from the Father not to destroy the world with water or something like that. Listen up. I'll be right back.
The Dodgers have reversed course again. The team was criticized for inviting a specific group to Pride Night at Dodger Stadium, then criticized again for uninviting them.
A short time ago, the team announced it was re-inviting them.
Baseball is back. Catch the action live on a variety of networks with YouTube TV. Try it free. Terms apply. Cancel anytime.
AG1 is so much more than a greens powder. In one single scoop, it delivers daily multivitamins, pre- and probiotics, stress adaptogens, and yes, greens.
Get out of here, Ad. He said he gave his promise never to flood the earth again. Jimmy Levy is not dollar store DJ Khaled. All DJ Khaled does. Hold up. All DJ Khaled does is say, "We the best. We the best." That's it. Another one. We the best. That's all DJ Khaled does. Jimmy Levy can sing, boy. He can sing. That boy can sing. All right. Let's get into some fun stuff. Oh, I didn't bring my coffee. Hold up. Let me go get my coffee. Okay. I'm back. I got a whole bunch of articles and stuff about this stuff. We're going to talk about the hollow earth. For all the flat earthers out there, you know, it's interesting. I had my flat earth phase. Now I'm pretty hard on the flat earthers just because they're so like adamant about it. You know, it can't even be a fun thing. It's like they like are ride or die flat earth. And so I'm kind of reactionary with the flat earthers. They come with a little too much. And so it's 10 p.m. How you drinking coffee right now? It's better than me drinking beer. I need to drink something. And water's boring. Finishing off the pot. You don't have ads on your phone? Whatever, bruh. All right, let me open up all this stuff. Open in incognito. Yes. All right, we're going to talk about Agartha. We're going to talk about the hollow earth. No flat earth, hollow earth. You can't have hollow earth if you got flat earth. Or maybe you can, as we're going to see in some of my pictures. Let me, let's see. I'll do the articles over here. Shrink them down a little bit. Let me open up. We got a slideshow. Let's go with the slideshow. Okay. I think I can close this. And I think I can go to this. All right. Agartha, the hollow earth. This is the map of Agartha. The idea is that the earth is hollow. And that in the hollow earth, so first let me tell you like what they originally said the hollow earth is about, and then I'll tell you my own take on it. The underground, this is from the Portalist. The underground city known as Agartha, or by a range of similar sounding but slightly different spellings such as Agarth or Agarthi, has become popular subject in esoteric lore. And like many lost worlds and similar objects of curiosity, the story of Agartha has been widely misunderstood and repurposed for unintended uses over the years, like I'm about to do. While some readers may know that the legend of Agartha was once championed by certain Germanic occultists around World War II, like the Nazis who live in Agartha now, the theory's roots go back as far as the 19th century French philosopher and occultist Joseph Alexander St. Ives published a book in 1886 detailing his supposed encounters with initiates of this hidden kingdom. The German occultists who followed half a century after were predominantly magpies, pilfering bits and pieces from other traditions in order to concoct the theories they proposed. But what is Agartha, and what do we know about it? So this is the original idea of Agartha, which I don't believe in, or it sounds like they got some things right, but I'm going to do what the Germanics did. I'm going to, tap into my Germanic heritage, and we're going to conjecture up our own ideas here. Mr. Mythos defines Agartha as simply as one could ask for, an inner earth kingdom linked to every continent of the world by means of an extensive network of tunnels. He traces the root of the Agarthan myth to pre-Hindu India and a legend of an island located in an inland sea north of the Himalayas, an island that was home to superhuman cadre of individuals who possessed wisdom and knowledge far beyond those outsiders. Fleeing some undisclosed calamity that might have been the continental drift that shaped the surface of the world into its current form, these individuals moved their island nation underground and became Agartha. So kind of like some Atlantis stuff, a lost civilization. But who could these people have been? Were they people? Some people might call them ancient aliens. I like to think of them as the demons who were cast out of heaven to earth because of pride. Lucifer was given dominion over earth. And we'll wrap it up with a Bible verse about that. But even Jesus acknowledged Satan was given dominion over earth. First, man was given dominion over earth. But then when man fell, Satan was given dominion over the earth. And I believe in Genesis, they talk about the Nephilim. We'll talk about the Nephilim here in a second. Genesis 6:1-4 talks about the Nephilim, who were fallen angels who cohabitated with humans. And this led to giants. We hear about dragons. We hear about demons and dinosaurs or big lizards, Leviathan, behemoth, all these things. Where did they go? I think they went to Agartha. So I agree that there is, and it also goes to like the globalism idea. Maybe the demon Nazis are living in the center of the earth and they use these tunnels to contact the world. But it's not a good thing. It's not a happy utopia. It's not a nice place. I do believe that hell is a physical realm at the center of the earth. And if you think I'm crazy, I'm not. Because there's stories. Here's another picture of Agartha. There's stories like this one from Wikipedia. The Well to Hell is an urban legend regarding a putative borehole in Russia, which was purportedly drilled so deep that it broke through into hell. It's first attested in English as a 1989 broadcast by a U.S. domestic religion-based TV broadcaster, Trinity Broadcasting Network. The legend holds that a team of Soviet engineers, purportedly led by an individual named Mr. Azakov, in an unnamed place in Siberia, had drilled a hole that was 14.4 kilometers or 9 miles deep before breaking through to a cavity. Intrigued by this unexpected discovery, they lowered an extremely heat-tolerant microphone along with other sensory equipment into the well. The temperature deep within was 1,000 degrees Celsius, heat from a chamber of fire from which the tormented screams of the damned could be heard. So they drilled down into this deep hole, and they broke through into what I would call hell or Sheol, and they heard screams coming up from the ground. Pretty crazy stuff. The Ninth Heaven, Angels of Agartha. Angels of Agartha or demons. This is a book that somebody wrote. And then we've got another image here. This is the old Hebrew map of the earth. So this is the flat earth with the columns of the earth, with the firmament, the waters above the firmament. I do believe the firmament was real. There was water above the firmament. But then when the flood happened, that was the firmament breaking and the waters crashing down, the continental drift, separating Pangea, separating the nations, the confusion of language, all that stuff happened. And at that time, when the earth was flooded, there was nowhere for the Nephilim and for the dragons and for the giants and for the demons to live anymore. And that's where we get Atlantis from. They retreated through these tunnels down into the depths, into the hollow cavity of earth. And they're still there to this day, protecting Agartha. If you drill deep enough, you might hear the screams of the lost souls. So that's the idea of Agartha. There's more stories. We have the, have you ever heard of the Malkin catacombs? One of the more intriguing stories to come out of the Maltese Islands tells of 30 school children who say were forever lost in the hidden underground tunnels accessible from House Salfini Hypogeum. The tale has even made headlines in national newspapers. The story is now the stuff of legend, so they buried it, with many claiming it as a hoax of sorts. Yeah, 30 school children were in these catacombs and they just disappeared, and it's a hoax. And others believe it to be truth, what someone has an interest in keeping hidden. Here's the available information so you can make up your own mind. Now, if I go through this article, here's a picture of these Malkin catacombs. There was actually another story that came out later, which many will say is urban legend too, and it's been disproven. But this is an ancient Metholithic site that they dug up, and they found these catacombs, and they used to be open to the public until this group of 30 school children was lost. But then later, supposedly, a research crew went down into the Malkin catacombs deeper than anybody had ever been. And one of the researchers claims that they saw a pit in the ground. Once they got to the deepest depths, they saw a giant pit that they couldn't see to the bottom of. It was just a pit in the middle of the earth. And as they were examining it, 20-foot tall creatures began to emerge from the pit. So the research crew ran out, freaking out, because these 20-foot tall creatures, these slender men, these giants, these Nephilims, were crawling up from this pit in the ground in the Maltese catacombs. So they fled. A lot of people will try to discredit that story and say it's not true. I don't know. Considering that a bunch of school children went missing there, and then they went down to research it, and these giants came out of the ground. I don't know. Sounds a little interesting to me. Sounds kind of interesting. So that's my stuff on Agartha. But then you're like, Josh, what are you talking about all these monsters and stuff? What are you talking about all these monsters? Well, I think the monsters were on Earth, these legendary beasts. In the Bible, they talk about the behemoth and the Leviathan. We hear about dinosaurs, which are pretty much just big lizards. We've heard about dragons. Every culture's wrote about dragons. So let's look into these stories and see if there's any validity behind it. But before, I want to read a few Bible verses, just because, like I said, whether you believe in the Bible, whether you're a Christian, whatever, we're not just going to talk about Bible stuff here today. We're going to talk about all sorts of civilizations, what they thought of these things. But let's just look at some Bible verses on the depths. Exodus 15:5, the depths have covered them. They sank into the bottom as stone. Exodus 15:8, and with the blast of thy nostrils, the waters were gathered together. The flood stood upright as a heap. The depths were congealed in the heart of the sea. Deuteronomy says, for the Lord God bringeth thee into a good land, a land of brooks and water and fountains and depths that spring out of valleys and hills. This is just about the depths. They talk about a beast of the depths many times throughout the Bible. It's called Bashan in Psalm 68:22. The Lord said, I will bring again from Bashan. I will bring my people again from the depths of the sea. The waters above thee, O God, the waters saw thee. They were afraid. The depths also were troubled. So lots of stuff about the depths in the Bible that were covered by the sea. And next time, the world won't be destroyed by water. It will be destroyed by fire, because the depths will open up and the fires will rain. When Jesus went to hell, Peter 3:18-20 talks about when Jesus went to hell. For Christ also suffered once for sin, the righteousness for the unrighteous, that he might bring us to God, being put to death in the flesh, but made alive in the spirit, in which he went and proclaimed to the spirits in prison, because they formerly did not obey, when God's patient waited in the days of Noah while the ark was being prepared, in which a few, that is 8 persons, were brought safely through the water. And it says, for if God did not spare the angels when they sinned, but cast them into hell and committed them in chains of gloomy darkness to be kept until the judgment. Cast them into the depths of hell. For you, I will not abandon my soul to Sheol. Where's the verse? Where is the verse that it says, It's 1 Peter. It also talks about in Matthew 25:41, Matthew 12:40, but it says Jesus went to the heart of the earth, to Sheol, to basically deal with the demons. So when he died on the cross, he went down to hell, which is at the heart of the earth, for 3 days, and he dealt with the demons. So, yeah, 1 Peter 3:18 through 20, Jesus descended into hell. And this is written about in Paradise Lost, Paradise Regained. Well, Paradise Lost is about like the miracles of Jesus. Paradise Regained, from John Milton, famous epic poem, talks about Jesus being tempted by the devil, and when he goes down to hell, what happened there. We also see examples of this in the epic poem, The Divine Comedy, from Dante. Dante writes about in the Divine Comedy, he writes about the Inferno, Paradiso. In Inferno, he writes about the 9 layers of hell. And I think I have an image to show that. Oh, hold up. There's a little image of Sheol for you. Let me see what chat's saying real quick. We're getting wild, guys. We're getting wild. I've heard about kids going missing, child sacrifice. I think the monsters got them. Remember they used to stone women to death because they thought they were witches because they can bleed. Well, I don't know if the bleeding is why they did the Inquisition, and I don't think they were really stoning them to death. They were doing more hangings and burnings at the stake. But those women might have been witches. I don't know. I wasn't there. Those children were a sacrifice. So you guys think that they sacrificed the children in those catacombs, maybe for some sort of demonic ritual? That's possible. That's possible. Nephilim were only 15 feet tall, though. The Nephilim were, but the giants could have been bigger than that. It's like each generation they got smaller and smaller as the blood mixed. Because there's Nephilim, and then there's giants, and then there's, you have like Goliath was a giant, but he was only like 9 feet tall. So he could have been like a 3rd generation Nephilim, or he could have just been like a really big dude. But here's a picture of Sheol. This picture is interesting because it's comparing. That's the verse in Matthew talks about for 3 days in the same way that not Joel. Was it Job? No, not Job. Who's the guy that went in the belly? Jonah. In the same way that Jonah spent 3 days in the belly of the whale, Jesus went down to Sheol for 3 days when he got crucified. So this image shows the belly of the whale, the mouth of the Leviathan, of the beast of the depths, representing Sheol. You have demons in there. You got people. You've got all sorts of animal creatures and beings, half animal, half man, all these things that you see in demonic imagery and stuff. I think this stuff's real. I think it's real. Men with goats for their heads. There's a reason that these images are in all the hieroglyphs, all the ancient writings, all the ancient texts of every civilization. They talked about the same things, even though they had no way to communicate with each other. They didn't speak the same language. They didn't have the same culture, the same ideas, but they all tell these very similar stories. In the Bible, we have the flood of Noah. In ancient writings, Mesopotamic writings, they have the story of Gilgamesh. So it's kind of interesting when you look at it. This is the idea from Dante's Inferno, from the Divine Comedy, the idea that there are different layers of hell, and that the core of the earth is hell itself. But outside of that, you have hollow earth, or Agartha, which are the different layers of hell: Purgatorio, Limbo, Neso, Eridion. This is an old depiction of the levels going down to the core of the earth, which is where hell is. So we got that. As far as the giants, I've been talking about Nephilim and giants. We can look at here, list of giants in mythology and folklore. This is just from Wikipedia. Abrahamic religions and religions of ancient and Near East. This is a list of giants and giantesses from mythology and folklore. It does not include giants from modern fantasy fiction or role-playing games. So they're separating mythology and folklore from fiction, because we can't really, a lot of these myths, a lot of these old stories, we can't really prove or disprove. And when enough cultures and civilizations agree on them, you can't just throw it out as fiction. You can't say this is just fiction. You have to read it how it was written. When the Bible talks about the flat plane and the corners of the earth and the columns of the earth, this is usually in in metaphorical writings. These are in poetic or song. They're written in songs. They're written in poems. And if you take that as literal, you have to take the other verses as literal, and then it gets kind of crazy. But if you know how to read the Bible and you know what what the parts are, how they're supposed to be read, when Jesus is talking about going to the heart of the earth and basically fighting Satan and the demons, that's not a metaphor. That's a testimony. That's a testimony of him saying what happened. And then the disciples say, well, he told me this is what happened. It's not a metaphor. When he does his parables, it's in metaphor. But when he talks about hell, he's pretty literal. It's pretty literal. So, but let's talk about these different giants in different cultures. Here's a cool picture of a giant. Let's see. We have Ad, which is an ancient tribe of giants mentioned in the Quran. We have the Anakim, which are mentioned in the Bible, of a possible race of giant humanoids descended from the Anak. We have the Book of Giants, or Manichaeism, is a former major universal religion founded by the 3rd century AD by the Parthian prophet Mani in the Sasanian Empire. He wrote the Book of Giants. It's an apocryphal Jewish book which expands upon Genesis and the narrative of the Hebrew Bible. We have the Eliad in the Hebrew Bible, which is in the Book of Enoch and the Book of Jubilees, which this is all apocrypha, but these are other religious writings. They're from the Dead Sea Scrolls. The Eliad are the antediluvian children of the Nephilim and are considered a part angel hybrid race, like the Nephilim. We have the Emite. The Emites, or Emim, was the Moabite name for the Rephaim. They are described in the Book of Deuteronomy. So a lot of this is biblical. In Mandeism, the Gath is a male consort of Ruha, the queen of the world of darkness, or the underworld. His son is king of the world of darkness. And this was a giant. We have Gibborim, is a Hebrew word. Gloss mightiest is an intensive for Gabar, valiant, mighty, of great stature. So these are the Gibborim. We have Goliath in the book of Samuel. We've talked about Goliath already, but he got beaten by David. Humbaba, or Huwawa, was a figure. Here, let me pull this over here so you guys can see what I'm looking at. This might be some demonic stuff. We got a spectacles, testicles, wallet, and watch. We got to put on our full armor when we talk about this stuff. A figure of Mesopotamian mythology. He was portrayed as an anthropomorphic figure comparable to an ogre, giant, or demon. He's best known for myths focused on the hero. We have Kroon, or Akrun, a Mandaean lord of the underworld. He dwells in the lowest steps of creation, supporting the entirety of the physical world. So kind of like Atlas. Atlas is another giant from Greek mythology that held up the world. We have Merid, a type of powerful devil in Islamic traditions. We have the Nephilim. We have Nimrod in Genesis. A biblical figure mentioned in the book of Genesis and the book of Chronicles, the son of Cush and therefore great-grandson of Noah. Nimrod was described as the king in the land of Shinar. Is Nimrod the one that never died? No, that's I think that's Enoch, or he still roams the earth to this day. Who is that? No, that's Cain. Cain still roams the earth to this day. I think we've talked about that before. We have Og in the book of Numbers. We have Rephaim in the Hebrew Bible. St. Christopher, for the Catholics, was a giant. So lots of giants. We have African folklore. The Matsing fingerprints are natural engravings found in southern Botswana. Up to 117 engravings and 3 natural rock holes dating back between 3,000 to 10,000 years. Many of the footprints are human or feline-like in design. So giant footprints in Africa and Botswana. We have the Mumabo for the Africans. Also called Bumba, is the creator of God in the religion of mythology. So Africans talk about. Armenians have Haik. Haik was a giant, legendary founder of the Armenian nation. He was a hero. Australian folklore has Crooked Mick. Crooked Mick, the Spiwa. Subject of many fairy tales told by the Australian Bushmen. Interesting. So in Australia, they're talking about this stuff. Tharde Jimbo. I like the Australian names for their giants the best. Tharde Jimbo is a character in Australian Aboriginal mythology. He was a cannibal, defeated by the family of the hunter he had killed. And then we have Yol, or Yowie, one of several names for Australian folklore entity that is reputed to live in the outback. So we got outback. We got Celtic mythology, has the Comoran giants and Celtic giants, the Welsh giants. We have Gaelic mythology, Amphyr Leath Mor, Beatram de Shots, Fakan, looks like a female, a monster or giant described by John Francis Campbell in the Tales of the West Highlands. Lots of, and these are not fictional, these are mythological creatures. So you could say that they could be fictional, but you can't really prove or disprove it. And when you got giant bones being found, Chinese folklore, we got Fang Fang. Fang Fang. Isn't Fang Fang the chick that was sleeping with dang old Swalwell? Fang Fang is a creature in Chinese folklore, a giant. Kaofu. We got Pangu. Yeren. We got the Yeti. The Yeti was an abominable monster giant in Tibetan mythology, Dutch folklore, English folklore. Finno-Scandinavian. I don't even know what that means. Norse mythology talks about Finn. Look at this giant. Gryla. Jotun. I've heard of Jotun. Look at all these Norse mythological giants. Lots of them. French folklore. We have the Farragut. We have Gaiant. Giants. Look at these giants. Dang. A processional giant. Symbolizes the city of Doual. German folklore, Greek and Roman mythology, Antaeus, Argus Panopotes, Kaka, Caius, Cyclops. You know about Cyclops? He was a giant. Look at all these Greek giants. Iberian mythology, Hindu mythology, Japanese folklore, Malaysian folklore, North American folklore, the Michigan Dogman, Johnny Call. What the? Persian Oceania mythology. Fiji has its own monster, the Flaming Teeth Giant. So these are giants from all around the world, different cultures, different languages, different belief systems, all talking about giants. Kind of crazy. And a lot of this stuff is new, but a lot of this stuff is old folklore. So I just find that interesting. We got the giants here. We got the Nephilim here. Look at this mutated giant thing and this Asian angel making dang old giant baby. Look at this giant baby. We got giant babies popping out. Could you imagine giving birth to that? And bones. Wait, they got giant bones? Hold up now. Hold up. Did you know they had giant bones? Pause. Freaks only say the 2 heads better than 1. It's 4 eyes are better than 2. 2 heads are better than 1. Wait, what? What are we talking about? Wasn't Nimrod the Cyclops? It's meant to mean like 2 people thinking a subject is better than 1 person thinking about it. Well, unless you got a woman with 2 heads driving a car, as we learned earlier. Look at these giant bones they found. Of course, people will say these are fake pictures. I don't know. Here's another one. Big old giant skeletons. So that's the giants. Lots of places talking about giants, the Nephilim, all sorts of different names. My point is, when all these different civilizations and cultures talk about this, you know, it could be real. It could be a real thing, and maybe the Nephilim are helping guard Agartha. What else is helping guard Agartha? What about dragons? Dragons? Dragons. Oh, yeah. I roll with the dragons. I think dragons were real. I think they existed. I'm not anti-dinosaur. I've heard people say, Hassan said that it's a Christian idea to be anti-dinosaur. I disagree. And Kent Hovind would also disagree. Dinosaurs were definitely real. Now, were they just big lizards? Possibly. They're just, you know, a woolly mammoth is just an old elephant. But the Bible talks about them. It talks about the behemoth and Leviathan. And we'll get to that in a second. But first, let's look at dragons. Giant flying sky lizards. Could they have existed? Could they have existed? Let's see. Let's look at some dragons in mythology and folklore. We have Idowebo, the rainbow serpent, in Dahomey mythology. So, hold on. Just to show you again, these are West African dragons. Idowebo from Dahomey mythology. Aidawedo. Damibalia. It doesn't have pictures. Dang it. And then Egyptian dragons. Where's Freddy at? We got Egyptian dragons. Apep or Apophis. Apophis, the giant snake or serpent of chaos from Egyptian mythology. Ouroboros. Ouroboros, this is the logo on the Legend of Zelda game. The Ouroboros is the dragon, the serpent dragon that is eating his own tail, often used for a symbol of infinity or a vicious cycle, is the Ouroboros. An ancient symbol depicting a serpent or a dragon eating its own tail. The Ouroboros entered Western tradition via ancient Egyptian iconography and the Greek magical tradition. He was adopted as a symbol in Gnosticism and Hermeticism. We got Jaculus. That's a dragon. Pause. Jaculus. We got Nyanga dragons. Kirimiu. Southern African dragons. Grootslang. Look at Grootslang. Monyoho. The Japanese, European dragons. Albania talked about dragons. The Bola, the Drek. The Alpine dragons. The Catalan dragons. The Chuvash dragon. The Celtic dragons. French dragons. The Wyvern. The Wormhill dragons. The Knuckers. Calm down, Knuckers. The Limworm. Germanic dragons. Puk. Greek dragons. Hungarian, Italian, Leonese, Lithuanian, Polish, Spanish, Roman, Slavic, Tatar. We have Asian dragons. You know the Japanese got their dragons. Mesopotamia dragons. South Asian dragons. Naga and Rita. So my point is, just in showing you this, is that every culture talked about these things. And we believe, you know what, we can believe in a pterodactyl. We can believe in behemoth or the brontosaurus or brachiosaurus, some sort of, what do they call them? Cephalopods. Basically, the behemoth is described in Job. I'm not going to Bible thump too hard, but it's described in Job as having a neck like a sycamore tree and a tail like a sycamore tree. Some people will say it's like a rhinoceros or a hippopotamus. No. The thing described as the behemoth is not like a rhinoceros. It has a tail like a sycamore tree. It said its neck is like cords of iron. So, and it was huge. It's probably more like something like a brontosaurus or a brachiosaurus or a dragon. The Leviathan is the beast of the deep, which is similar to Kraken. But the dragons, you know, I do think that paleontology does lie to us a bit, because they'll find a toe bone and then they'll do a computer program to render this whole giant dragon and tell us what color eyes it had and all this other stuff. How do we know these aren't dragon bones? Josh, you think there's an animal that could blow fire? Well, yes, I do. Have you ever heard of the bombardier beetle? Let me introduce you to my friend, the bombardier beetle. He has 2 pouches in his abdomen, head, thorax, abdomen. In his abdomen, he has two pouches, one containing hydrogen peroxide and one containing hydroquinone. And then he's got a sphincter muscle, and he clenches that sphincter, and it mixes the hydrogen peroxide with the hydroquinone, and he releases from an explosion chamber explosive gas at 212 degrees Fahrenheit. There's a beetle that can shoot fire from its butt. And you believe in pterodactyls? You don't think they have dinosaurs that have hollowed out cavities and passages leading to their nostrils? They have hollowed cavities in their skull. And the argument is that if they had some hydrogen peroxide thing and some hydroquinone thing in their skulls, and it came out through their mouth and their nose, they could basically breathe fire. We got flying lizards breathing fire. That's a dragon. That's a dragon. And I think the dragons are still alive today guarding Agartha because the floodwaters rained them out. They didn't have anywhere to land, so they went to the depths. They went to the depths of the Leviathan and with the behemoth. This is a artist rendering of a behemoth, not drawn to basically what the Bible describes as the behemoth, but basically it's a big animal that ruled the kingdoms of man. The Leviathan controlled the kingdoms of man until it was gone. When the days of the Old Testament passed, the floodwaters came, the behemoth, the Leviathan, they all retreated to the depths with the dragons and the Nephilim. It says in the Bible, the behemoth ruled over the men, and the Leviathan was the king over the children of pride. That's what the Bible says. The Leviathan was king over the children of pride. So the Leviathan is a scary thing. But this is an artist rendering of the behemoth. This is a more biblically accurate depiction of a behemoth. I have an article here. I skipped this. Dragons and Dinosaurs, the link between folklore and fossils. And basically it talks about how dragons are not just a debunked idea. It's actually a topic of fascination for creation, creationists and non-creationists alike. If you search for them on websites of Answers in Genesis or the Institute of Creation Research, you will find plenty of articles. So that's about the dragons and how it's still an open case. It's not, if somebody just says dragons never existed, they got a debate on their hands. But in here, we see identifying behemoth and Leviathan in the book of Job. So most biblical depictions, if you're going off Job 40, where it talks about the behemoth, it does sound like what they call a sarcopod or something. What's it called? Behemoth is a powerful beast with strong legs and a carefree riverside existence. So the behemoth was chill. This is why I say the behemoth, or these type of placid, vegetable-eating, large beasts, that we have fossils of, could have built the pyramids, helped build the pyramids. These were basically like giant cows. They were giant cows, and they worked with men. They reigned over men. Now, that could mean they were just bigger than men, but they didn't attack humans. They were peaceful animals. They existed with the humans, and they helped build the pyramids. Basically, you hook a harness up to that thing, you can drag a heavy rock. You got 100,000 slaves in a harness, you can make a stack of rocks with that dinosaur right there, or that behemoth, as we call it. So the behemoth wasn't really something to be feared. Is the behemoth in Agartha? Maybe not. Maybe the behemoths all died out. Maybe there's no more behemoths left because they're no longer reigning over men because the demons took over to reign over men. And now the Leviathan is still in the depths. We'll talk about the bloop here in a second, but the Leviathan is still in the depths. And the Leviathan is the king over the children of pride. So there's some interesting stuff. But now let's get into the Leviathan. The Leviathan is much more harmful than the behemoth, where the behemoth is a nice, friendly creature. helping build pyramids. The Leviathan is not something you want to mess around with. I'm with you, JS. If so many cultures have stories about similar things, we should look into it. Facts. Serpent eating his own tail has something to do with the multiverse or a black hole. Ooh, that's pretty deep. Rika built the pyramids. Nah. Blacks don't build, they destroy, right? The Egyptians were olive skin tones. The pharaohs, they had slaves who were probably black. And then they had dinosaurs helping them build stuff. But now, let's get into the Leviathan and the Kraken and the bloop. What is the bloop? We'll talk about all that stuff. The Leviathan is a sea serpent noted in theology and mythology. It is referenced in several books of the Hebrew Bible, including Psalms, the book of Job, the book of Isaiah, the book of Amos, and according to some translations in the book of Jonah. It is also mentioned in the book of Enoch. The Leviathan is often an embodiment of chaos and threatening to eat the damned after their life. In the end, it is annihilated. I'm not sure. Maybe that's in the book of Enoch, and I haven't read that yet. But as far as I know, I think the Leviathan is still, maybe it got cast out. Maybe it got cast into Agartha. Christian theologians identified Leviathan with the demon of the deadly sin, envy. It specifically states that it's the king of the children of pride. So pride and envy. Really, the deadly sins aren't even biblical. So that's from Dante's Inferno. But anyway, according to the Ophite diagrams, the Leviathan encapsulates the space of the material world. The Leviathan in the book of Job is a reflection of older Canaanite Lotan, a primeval monster defeated by the god Baal Hadad. Parallels to the role of Mesopotamian Tiamat. Mesopotamian religion Tiamat, or I don't know if I'm saying that, or Tiamat. But if you ever heard of Tiamat, it's just to show that this Leviathan isn't just in the Bible. It's called different things. It's called Kraken. It's called Tiamat. It's called a sea serpent. And it's written about and illustrated about the Leviathan. Deep. Okay. Etymology and origins. Sea serpents feature prominently in the mythology of ancient Near East. They are tested in the 3rd millennium BC in Sumerian iconography, depicting the god Ninurta overcoming a 7-headed serpent. It was common for Near Eastern religions to include a chaos kampf, a cosmic battle between a sea monster representing the forces of chaos and a creator god or a culture hero who imposes order by force. The Babylonian creation myth describes Marduk's defeat of the serpent goddess Tiamat, whose body was used to create the heavens and the earth. Tanakh, Judaism wrote about it. Christianity. Satanism talks about it. In the book of the sacred magic of Abra Melin the Mage, the Church of Satan uses the Hebrew letters of the Siegel of Bahamut to represent Leviathan. Gnosticism, secularity. So all these religions talked about Leviathan, all these different cultures. And then some people just called him by different names, like the Kraken. Seafarers talked about the Kraken. The Kraken was a sea serpent. It was written about in the 1700s, 1753. It goes by other names like Agade. According to Norwegian informants, the Kraken's body was measured many miles in length, and when it surfaced, it seemed to cover the whole sea and having many heads and a number of claws. Hafguga. So these are people who wrote about it. These are just all the different writings. Pontoppidan wrote about the Kraken, taxonic identifications. Dennis Montfort. Lots of different writings throughout history about the Kraken. We got some pictures here of the Kraken or the Leviathan. And this all leads me to my point that hell is at the center of the... Well, we're not quite there yet. Let's talk about the bloop. The bloop was an ultra-low frequency, high-amplitude underwater sound detected by the U.S. National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration, or NOAA, in 1997. By 2012, earlier speculation that the sound originated from a marine animal was replaced by NOAA's description that sound as being consistent with noises generated by non-tectonic cryoceums originating from glacial movements such as ice caving or through seabed gouging by ice. So this is their description of what the bloop is, because when the bloop came out, it was a sound that registered miles and miles and miles and miles away all over the ocean. And we're going to listen to it right now. Not that. That's a bubble. That, you hear it? Pop, pop. Hear those two pops? There's a bubble sound, and then there's pop, pop. So this was a conspiracy that people were saying, oh, it's the Kraken, it's the Leviathan, it's the creature of the depths, it's the thing that ate the submarine that went to explore the Titanic, it's down in the Marianas Trench, it's hiding from us, it's protecting Agartha. And then they said, no, that's just the sound of some ice breaking. 300,000 miles away, we just heard the sound of, oh, it's just some ice breaking. Yeah, you expect me to believe that? So that's what the bloop is. We talked about the Kraken. And now, last but not least, why do I think that this is hell? Why do I think this is Sheol? So, before I move on and finish this up, let's see what chat's talking about. Those writers were drinking. See, I read about the bloop a long time ago. Yep. Nuclear torpedoes. Yeah, that's Putin's got his nuclear torpedoes coming. Pharaohs build like a mug. Well, they order people to build for them. Olives are black or green. They got red olives. They got white olives. They got all kinds of olives. Let's finish this up. All right. One last thing. So why do I think Agartha is hell? This is Go San Angelo. God has granted Satan a measure of authority on earth. Bad news, parents. Summer is already more than half gone. Anyway, I don't know what this has to do with anything. Christians are the 6th graders of the world. Someday we will be the 8th graders. Someday we'll even be teachers. But for now, we're at the bottom of the pecking order in this world system. For now, the world system is subject to the authority of a usurper. Facts. In the beginning, God gave authority over all creation to humans when he said, fill the earth and subdue it. Have dominion over the fish of the sea, over the birds of the air, and over every living thing that moves on the earth. That's Genesis 1:28. The same humans turned over that authority to Satan when they succumbed to his temptation, obeyed the devil instead of God in Genesis chapter 3. Even in the New Testament, written after Jesus' death and resurrection, the Bible refers to Satan in terms that are surprisingly authoritative. Jesus himself calls Satan the ruler of this world. That's John 16:11. Let's go to the book. Let's go to the book. Just one Bible thump real quick. What does John 16:11 say? John 16:11 says, okay, that's a really short verse, but of judgment, because the prince of this world is judged. The prince of this world is talking about Satan. That's a short verse, but there's other verses where basically Jesus says Satan has dominion over the earth. We lost. We had dominion given to us by God. We were usurped. We were tricked. The woman fell for the lie from Satan, and the man fell from the lie from the woman. And power and dominion over the earth was given to Satan. Now, God does still have dominion over Satan. God still can end Satan whenever he wants, but he doesn't, because he said, you know what? I'm just going to give Satan the earth. And these people can choose if they want to go his way and be of the world, or if they want to go my way, in which case the world is going to hate you. So I believe Agartha, the hollow earth, is a physical plane, that there are some sort of crazy, maybe the dragons don't exist anymore, but I think there is a beast of the depths. I think there are fallen angels and demons and Nephilim, and that they were cast down to hell, and that hell is a physical plane. The center of the earth is big and it's hot. And that your soul will be trapped there on this earth. If you want to love this earth and be part of this world, then you'll be part of this world for eternity. And it's dark and hell is hot and there's gnashing of teeth and eternal fire. And I think that's what the hollow earth is. I think that's what hell is. Here's another image. And that's all the pictures I have for you guys. That's all I got to talk about. Don't forget, Satan has dominion over the earth. Agartha, the hollow earth, the demons, the dragons, the Nephilim, the monsters, the Tiamat, the Kraken, all that stuff. Atlantis, the lost city of the depths. That's where the demons used to live. That used to be the ancient aliens who came to help build the pyramid. Those were demons. And they had dinosaur powers. They had behemoth pulling big rocks. And Atlantis, the demons lived in Atlantis. That city was put underwater. We lost all that advanced technology, which was really magic. And all that went away. And Jesus came and gave us a chance to escape this world and go to the higher plane. Or you can choose to go through those tunnels and go to the utopia, which is a lie. The globalist utopia in the center of the earth. Agartha, also known as hell. And that's that. That's all I got for that. That was a nice little 40-minute bit. What do you guys think of that? I'm done with my diatribe. I'm done. I'm off my soapbox. It's not even 10 o'clock yet. We got through the show quick. Let's just hang out with chat. See what chat's saying. I ain't gonna lie, those skeletons look like they're having a good time. No, hell is a place of isolation. It's not a party with your friends. You're alone. And every thirst you have and every desire you have, you can never fulfill. You'll still, if you're a drinker, you're still gonna want your alcohol, but you won't be able to quench that thirst. If you're a gay person, you're still gonna want that eros, that fallen state love, but you're never gonna get it because you're gonna be alone, isolated, with weeping, endless wailing, and gnashing of teeth. Are you, if this works, just look at you and me? I mean, people hate you because you're a troll. Like, people in the real world, you probably get along with people. You probably have friends and all that stuff. In the real world, people don't like me too much. Even the people that are supposed to be my friends, they ain't trying to hang out with me. If I start, I don't know. Actually, usually when I hang out with people, new people, I'm very quiet and I kind of like just observe and just watch them until I have them figured out. But I usually want to talk about some deep stuff, and I'll start talking about some politics or something. And yeah, you definitely probably, the world gets along with you more than it gets along with me, Freddie. I mean, granted, I have a YouTube channel where some people come to hang out that I've been working on for 5 years. I mean, you can make a YouTube channel and talk about your degenerate stuff, and you probably have a bigger following than I do pretty quick. The world will love that. It'll eat it up. Waste not, want not. So we're gonna yeah. See, the like-minded base people in the chat agree with me. Maybe it's just because I live in Utah and I talk bad about the Mormons sometimes. They don't like that. I don't know. I don't really care, though. When I say the world hates me, Freddie, if I see somebody on Facebook saying, I'm feeling suicidal, I'm fighting with depression, and I don't want to end it, I need help, blah, blah, blah. And I go on their post and I say, depression isn't real. There is a way to escape from that. You can overcome that, but first you need to change your mindset. You need to realize that it's not a mental thing, it's a spiritual thing. And everybody in the comment section goes, don't ever talk to anybody with suicide problems because you're going to end up killing somebody with these ideas. That's evil. And they'll all jump all over me. And I'm like, wow, I think I said the most loving thing out of anybody here. I'm trying to help them overcome that and realize that it's not a real thing. It's just in their imagination and that they can overcome that. And I get all this hate. And even the person who posted it said, don't ever come to my thing. And then they'll block me and they'll get all butthurt and mad. You know, that's what I mean by the world will hate you. Because people don't want to be told that everything that they believed into is a lie. The ways of the world are a lie. People don't want to hear that. Think on a level like you because it's if this world. Nah, not really. Not many. Maybe nowadays because we've gone so woke that there's guys that are starting to, you know, stand up and get back on the right track. It's a pendulum. It goes back and forth. I think you missed my whole segment about why slavery was a great thing for the people who were brought to America. It was the best thing that could have happened to them. Instead of getting castrated and genocided, they got brought here and they were released, were freed within 100 years. And actually, when they were freed, it ended up hurting a lot of them because they were made homeless and they had nothing. And they wanted to go back to their slave homes. They wanted to go live on their plantations in their night and walk around and fish at the creek and eat their ash cakes. But unfortunately, a bunch of soldiers from the north came in and said, all these slaves, we're just kind of let them go. Just they can go live out in the woods somewhere. And they actually suffered when that happened. Yeah. You missed that part. That's what you needed to hear. But yeah. Let's see. Let's keep it going for a few more minutes. Get to 10 o'clock. Freddy's just having a conversation with himself in the chat. Pictures like this is strange. Looks like a Cannibal Corpse album cover. Ash cakes. What's an ash cake? Let's look it up. Ash cakes, ash cakes. Baker's men. Bake me a cake as fast as you can. What? It's exactly what it sounds like. Fire cakes or ash cake? Oh, actually, that's like Panera. That's like some campfire bread. Actually, that stuff's pretty good. Put a little jam on there. A little jam on that piece. They're pretty good right up. Ooh. Let's look at this. Y'all want to see what ash cakes look like? This is exactly what it sounds like. It's just bread. It's bread. Look, they're making it in the dirt. It's just bread on the campfire. I've made that before. How to make ash cakes, a primitive bushcraft bread or prepper's food. Yeah, I've had this. I've made this before. Can't remember when I had it. We had like a bonfire or something. We made ash cakes. It's not bad. You need it's like manna. It's like manna. It's like the bread of the earth. Unleavened bread. You just throw it on the fire. Make you an ash cake. Ash bread. Dust it off and eat that piece. Oh, that's roti. Roti. He likes to mess with other cool people like Josh and swing his sword at them here and there to sharpen their skills. Yeah, he got like a pool noodle. He's swinging a pool noodle at me. That's not a sword. It's a pool noodle, Freddy. It's made of styrofoam. Go get you some little ash cakes. Shout out ash cakes. Man, that slave said she loved her ash cakes. It's basically pita bread. Yeah, pita bread. Fire roasted. Anyway, We got anything else to talk about? Did I miss any news? Let's see what's happening in breaking news. I talked about the submarine expedition went missing with 5 aboard it. The Kraken got it. Trump said I was too busy to sort through boxes I took to Mar-a-Lago. Based. Yeah, who got time for all that? He just took a bunch of boxes with his papers. He didn't sort through all that. They probably slipped in some secret stuff that wasn't supposed to be in there. He didn't even know about it. 6 teenagers shot near Milwaukee Juneteenth celebration. Oh, we got another Juneteenth shooting from 2 hours ago. 6 teens, including 4 minors, shot near Milwaukee's Juneteenth celebration had just wrapped up on Monday, today. 6 teenagers, including 4 minors. Aren't all teenagers minors? I guess you could be 19. Which is dumb. But 4 minors were shot and wounded Monday. All right, so looks like nobody died. Again, they don't know how to aim. The shooting happened at 4:20 p.m., so they were getting stoned directly outside Greater Philadelphia Church of God in Christ on Martin Luther King Jr. Drive. Well, that fits all the criteria. 420, Philadelphia, Martin Luther King Jr. Drive at a Christian church. Got shot up. Nobody died. 6 people injured. It fits the criteria. 4 girls who were aged 14, 16, 17, and 18, and 2 boys who were 17 and 19. So 2 guys, maybe they got shot because they were hanging out with a bunch of underage girls. Could be. They were taken, well, the one's 17, so he's all right. The 19-year-old, listen, Matthew McConaughey from Dazed and Confused, you need to calm down, buddy. Except he was probably black. They were taken to a hospital for treatment of non-fatal injuries. So there's some breaking news for you on Juneteenth. A little more Juneteenth violence for you. DeSantis raises cash in California and pokes at the governor. Americans mark Juneteenth with celebrations, parades, reflections, and shootings. I'm just kidding. That's from The Guardian. I added the shootings at the end. Biden raising cash in San Francisco area as he revs up his 2024 campaign. Revs up. That's funny. The alien craft reverse engineering documents. Yep. The memes aren't on screen. I'm not looking at memes. I was just reading breaking news. I'm just reading articles and breaking news. Trailer Park Bread. He took the JFK papers. He took all them papers. Mr. Mad. Alien craft reverse. You don't think the aliens are real, do you? I'm team anti-alien. I don't believe in aliens. Unless they're demons that are controlling like the powers and the principalities that hang the stars in balance and control the movements of Orion's belt and all that stuff. Those are like some angels and fallen angels. Like yeah, I believe in them. But I don't think there's dang old extraterrestrial grays flying around in spaceships and then crashing in Vegas. I don't believe it. I don't buy it. I think it's a fake globalism tool they're going to use to unite the world under one world order and government and all that stuff. Just like Reagan said, just like Project Bluebeam said. I agree with all them. I don't think the aliens are real. I ain't got time for that. Ain't got time for no aliens. Anything else? Oh, Utah had another Juneteenth celebration. I didn't go this year. I went the last 2 years. With a giant American flag just to make fun of people. Our Juneteenth celebration hopes to build bridges that bring our community closer together. Salt Lake City. The blue and red flag rose inch by inch over the Salt Lake City County building on Monday afternoon as individuals each took a turn hoisting the Juneteenth flag. The collective effort behind the flag-raising ceremony reflected the generations of sacrifice and dedication that have gone into ensuring equal freedoms in Utah and across the country. I said on the mayor's post on Facebook, I said, are they going to be talking about, because I have a video on my channel of me at a Juneteenth celebration. And I got one of the clips where basically the speaker was talking about killing Donald Trump. He said, I like doing spoken word poetry or rap or something. I got fantasies of killing Donald Trump. That's what a speaker said at our city county building at a Juneteenth block party at the city county building. Okay. And then another speaker said, how dare we they say boys will be boys. I think we need to erase that from our vocabulary. How a black person said, our vocabulary. We got to erase that from our vocabulary. Boys will be boys leads to toxic masculinity. That's what the speaker at the Juneteenth. This is what they're promoting and teaching at these Juneteenth block parties. Because Black Lives Matter was all about trained Marxists destroying the nuclear family. So at the Juneteenth parade, they'll get these radical black lesbian fat ladies to come on stage. And these ladies will talk about how raising your boy to be a boy will lead to toxic masculinity. We need to raise these boys to be more feminine and love their mama. What are we supposed to do to celebrate Juneteenth? Go steal something and do a... No, I'm not going to encourage that. That's a joke, YouTube. I'm not going to encourage that. Oh, man. I'm trying to find it. Videos. Not that one. I haven't done any go out on the streets videos because all the Antifa know me now and I'm alone. I need somebody to have my back and a cameraman. Boom, 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 boom. Hold on. Bust a grape in a fruit fight, but just saying. Just so you can see the back side of the city county building, Clock Tower Park. It's kind of empty, but they got food trucks and they got porta potties. So too bad they didn't have food trucks and porta potties during the riots. That would have been cool. We could have flipped this shit for real. I have a giant American flag on my neck and a half-naked woman on my shirt because I know they hate toxic masculinity and men being men. It's all about that mama love. It's all about we're oppressed. We're oppressed by the evil white man, and all these black mamas need to stand up and raise their boys to be women like Michelle Obama. Let's go check out the other side now. Those are like Antifa guys. I look like them, but I'm not one of them, and they don't like me. She just said, I'm having fantasies of ending Trump's life. And this is at our city county building. Taxpayers paid for this. Trump was still president at the time. And the city county building had a rapper on a Juneteenth block parade talking about ending Trump, fantasies of ending Trump's life. Now, this is the city county building where they have plastered a bunch of propaganda and justice for Bernardo. This is a guy that in Salt Lake City that was killed by cops. Probably a drug addict. And they posted this stuff all over the city county building. If you see, you might see the boards on the windows. You see right here how this window, you can't really see it. Maybe there will be a better angle in a second. But the windows are boarded up. That's because this happened like a month after the riots where they smashed in the windows of this building. This is our city county building. And they gave these people a parade. They gave these people a block party where they could go and rap and talk about demasculizing boys and turning boys into little girls and ending Trump's life at our city county building, at the building that they basically were trying to light on fire. They broke in a bunch of windows. You see the plywood here? See this plywood? This is fresh plywood from the riot. You see how the glass is broken and there's paint all over the glass? They had a riot at this building. They flipped a police car over right in front of this building. I have another video where I show that. They flipped the police car over right in front of the building and lit it on fire. A man was assaulted. People got hurt. The City Creek Mall, the whole mob moved down to City Creek Mall and started bashing in windows and stealing stuff. All of downtown was boarded up for months and months and months. And then COVID happened, which didn't make it any better. Or no. I forgot. This was in the middle of COVID. I forgot. Yeah, this is when we were all supposed to be inside 6 feet, except for if you want to riot or go to a Juneteenth block party. Then you're free to do whatever you want. There's still boards on the windows. Windows are still smashed out. And they gave these people a block party. See the boarded up windows right there? That's because BLM smashed those windows out. So they gave them a celebration. It's not a campus, dumbass. This is the city-county building. This isn't a college campus. This is our government building that the taxpayers pay for. Retard. How many times did I say city-county building?
So far, nobody said anything but ew. And then somebody else said you need to step your weight up a little bit. I don't know
That's still when I had my big old gap in my teeth. Got that fixed.
if that was a threat, but...
Yeah, they were saying, step your weight up, white boy. Step your weight up. You ain't big enough. But they didn't get close to me. Ain't nobody said nothing. These people in Utah are so soft, dude. You get a soft pass here. I'll walk into a mob of Antifa, and they ain't going to do nothing. Nothing.
I'm kind of trying to watch my figure as it is, so I'm glad I'm not stepping my weight up. We got some banners and flyers all over the city county building, over the boarded up and painted up windows. This guy's cool.
This guy, dude, I know this guy. I see him all over town. His car is covered in plastered in different stuff like this, and he walks around with these signs. He's crazy, but he's definitely interesting. I think his son died, and that's why he does this. He went crazy when his kid died, and he told me the story. I don't know if he told me in this video, but I've talked to him before, and he told me the story of what happened. And I don't agree with his political views at all, but he's very active. People around, everybody in Salt Lake City knows this guy's car, because he literally has like newspaper articles clear masking tape taped to his car. So his whole car is like a collage of newspaper articles. It's crazy.
So real quick, I'm going to share some names with y'all. Some of them are dead, some of them are alive. And the reason why I keep track of both.
Notice all the masks. Remember, this is when we're supposed to be social distancing because of COVID. But if you want to go to a riot or a Juneteenth celebration, it's totally fine. COVID doesn't go there.
It's because we need to...
Or you could say the government was trying to kill people, because didn't COVID disproportionately affect BIPOC people? So it's kind of interesting that they would encourage all the BIPOC people to get together in a mass in large groups during COVID, when COVID mostly affected them. Isn't that interesting? Sounds a little like eugenics, a little like some Margaret Sanger. You know, the Democrats love killing off the weak.
Realize these families need our support. They are a hashtag, but the family I bring up the most is the Bell family. This man was in the hospital for weeks, shot over.
So I didn't get it in this video, but I was also, while I was here, I recorded some, and then I was live streaming on Facebook some of it. So it's not in this video when she starts going into her diatribe about the nuclear family and about how raising boys. This was the most egregious thing to me. I really didn't like it. She's saying, if you say boys will be boys, then you're raising toxic males, and you need to stop that. And the women, the mothers need to stand up and raise these boys to be sensitive and care about others, and blah, blah, blah. And that boys will be boys is how we get cops shooting black men. And I was like, what is this Marxist bullcrap? This speaker, she said it, but it's not in this video.
Over 16 times by Salt Lake PD. He is not in the grave, thank God. But
You'll notice it's mostly white people too.
Family is drowning in medical bills. We need to support them.
There's only like 8 black people in Salt Lake City, and they all show up for this. And then a bunch of white people and liberals show up.
Okay, so here are some names for you.
I think that's this guy kind of came at me at the end. I was new to all this stuff, so I didn't have a cameraman, so I was just kind of going around. I was living in my van at this time.
Bless America, skating down the road. I think somebody has a grievance. I was going home because it was getting kind of lame until they started playing Lil Jon, but might get a little crunk around that time. Singing God Bless America, skating down the road. I think somebody has a grievance. I don't know. I doubt it.
Let's watch this little punk.
Oh, say, can you see? I'm not a singer, bro.
He said, yeah, I could tell.
What's up? Huh, a smoke? Oh, I thought you said you were asking for a smoke. I can't hear you. You got to put some bass in your voice. You got a mask on. I can't hear you. So, oh, just to document it. Yeah. So what are you here for? Huh? I can't hear you. You have a mask on. You're talking very quietly. Oh, sorry. I'm gonna get closer. I'll stay 6 feet, okay? I don't want us to get COVID. All right.
I was just asking for like actual specific articulation as to why you're there.
I said documenting.
An actual specific articulation as to why you're there. Wow.
The event. Hold on, I got a call. To document what or what?
To document what? Obviously, you got this shit going on. You're sitting here trying to berate and make fucking black people mad, yo.
No,
I'm trying to berate and make fun of black people, bro. Mad, bro. It says abolish racist gangs, and it has police and taped to his shirt while he's wearing his dumbass mask.
Of America.
Nah, you're going into space trying to get people to fuck with you, right? So you can get cops called on people.
No, I kind of did want to see if somebody would take it and burn it.
Yeah. So
But
you're telling me that as a cracker, you're going into these spaces.
As a
trying to
cracker.
get people
As a cracker, you're going into these spaces trying to get people arrested. No. I went in with American flag on my shoulders to show my support for my country at my city county building, which I pay taxes for, which these rioters broke the windows of. And I just wanted to show up with my American flag on my neck, and I wanted to see if somebody would try to take it from me, and nobody did.
No. No, I'm not trying to get anybody. I'd like it to go viral and I could get some money off of it.
I'm being honest.
Even though the music being played would be copyright strike, so I'm not gonna get monetized off this anyway. But
Is this like streaming on Facebook or something?
no, it'll be on YouTube. jsurbanadventures. Yeah. I am a Proud Boy.
Oh, you are?
He said you're probably with the Proud Boys. The Proud Boys probably sent you. This was before the Proud Boys got lame, and I disassociate with them, but I was loosely affiliated when they were cool, when Gavin McGinnis ran things. But I'm about the only one in Salt Lake City, so the only other ones would come down from Ogden and Clearfield. But really, I wasn't real. I was never really like initiated or anything like that into the Proud Boys. I really was just saying it to irk this kid. But I did support the movement back then. Not anymore, because the leader of the Utah Proud Boys met up with the leader of the Utah Black Lives Matter at that city county building, and they had a nice hug session where they're like, "Oh, let's work together." And I was like, "Proud Boys out here are gay, bro."
Yeah, 100%.
Jsurbanadventures. Alright, so you fuck with your North Chapter homies or you fuck with your Salt Lake homies?
I don't know. I think I'm the only one in Salt Lake that I know of.
Are you one of them motherfuckers that try to step into Lonely Club?
I don't know what that is.
Club tattoo and try to get them
He's talking about a tattoo shop on Main Street.
tattoos and y'all got punked out of the city, right?
No, I don't know what that is.
Word.
I actually don't know any other Proud Boys in Salt Lake City. I'm from Florida.
That doesn't make you a Proud Boy, then you fucking dipshit.
Well, actually, all you have to do to be a Proud Boy is confess that you're a Proud Boy, and then you take the little beating. So I would be level 1.
Yeah, take a beating by others.
You got to name 6 cereals. I'm really just messing with him right now. I didn't do any of that, but the Proud Boy credo basically was simply that you what was it? Oh, see, I don't even remember it right now. We support. I can't remember it right now. I used to being able to tell you off the top of my head. I am a proud Western chauvinist, and I refuse to. It's just a sentence, and basically, if you agree with that sentence, then you could be a basic level Proud Boy. It's I'm a proud Western chauvinist, and I refuse to do something except the responsibility for the destruction of the modern world, or something like that. And and then the next level is you got to say 6 names of 6 different types of cereals why they hate you. And it's really not that hard. You're going to take a couple punches and you're done. But I never did that. So I was really just I'm basically just trolling this kid.
It's not really a beating. They just hit you while you name cereals.
So you're so bad at being a reactionary that you can't even get your ass into the Proud Boys? Like,
No, I can't find any others here in Salt Lake City. It's so liberal.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a reason why they don't come down here anymore.
They're in Mapleton, they're in Ogden, they're in Provo. Yeah, but I started a Facebook group. I got 14 people on it, and then Facebook deleted it. Yeah. So what are you here for? Abolish racist gangs with badges? Like Bloods and Crips? But they don't have badges. My bad.
Actually the Bloods and Crips, it's a deliberate government policy by the United States. You can see in the Department of Homeland Security.
Okay.
Right, where they take gangs and they put them against each other and it means it's deliberate genocide, right?
So you want citizen police?
I want control over the police, yeah.
I was trying to get him on that one, but he didn't. He said, yeah, he wants citizens police. This is just after the McMichaels thing happened, and we saw the Rittenhouse thing. So these dumbasses who support citizen policing get butthurt when the citizens go out and police the area.
I want to make sure that every motherfucker can hire, fire them, control the budget.
Well, that's what voting is.
Anyway, he said, I want to see them keep the pigs on a leash. Anyway, that was my first time doing anything like that, so I was kind of just messing with that kid. The dude's wearing capris. Yeah. Facts. Yeah. Fun little flashback to Juneteenth 2 years ago. And then I went again last year, and it was like nothing. Nobody was there. I didn't mind LA. The last time I was there in 2009. His parents are so tight he could put $1 in his pocket and pull out change. What? Downtown is super nice, since we assumed LA would be the same. Big mistake. Too bad it's not a recycle bin he could use for something else. What the heck? How much did the homeless dude charge you for those 2 warm Red Bulls? That dude's wearing capris, yeah. Beaches and Becoming Brave is big, blah, blah, blah. Maybe 2011, I forgot now. Anyway, I think that's all we got. It's a little blast from the past. The old Juneteenth video. It would have been nice to have a cameraman and actually have conversations with people instead of just going there and trolling people. But yeah, I need a road dog to go to these things with me. I think that's all I got for tonight, guys. Utah got to be super liberal. I thought it was a red state. No, Salt Lake City is super liberal. Salt Lake City is liberal. Liberals all get out. That kid trying to sound tough. Bro, I felt in no way threatened at any point. At any point. And when I was walking through there, people were like, oh, you ain't big enough. You better step your weight up. And I'll be like, what are you talking about, lame? And they just keep walking. They didn't do nothing. He called my name. I was skating down the street singing, "My country 'tis of thee, sweet land of liberty." And I was skating down the street yelling that. And he goes, "Blah, blah, blah, blah," yells something at me. And I stopped. I stopped and turned around and said, "What's up, bro? What's up? Take your mask off. I can't hear you, retard." Yeah. And then the whole Proud Boy bit was just kind of trolling him. I wasn't really part of Proud Boys, but I did agree with the charter and the movement and everything in it until Enrique Tarrio took over and Gavin McInnes got out of it. Just like Vice. Vice was based until Gavin left. Proud Boys was based until Gavin disavowed it. But when Gavin disavowed it, and then they started saying, "Yeah, we accept everybody. It's a men's club, but we accept gays and we accept trans and we want to work together with BLM and blah blah blah." It was never a white men's group. Any race could join, but it was a men's drinking thing. No women allowed. You get together, you have some beers with the boys, you rough each other up a little bit to get into it. It wasn't like a Crip or a Blood 6-penny pickup. It was just name some cereals while they punch you a little bit. And I was supported all that. And then I was trying to get involved, but I couldn't find any in Salt Lake. There was no legit Proud Boys in Salt Lake. There were some north and south, so that's why he says you're north of your Salt Lake chapter. There was no Salt Lake chapter. If there was a Salt Lake chapter of the Proud Boys, it would be called the Beta Boys. Because, no. Now, in Ogden and Clearfield and Provo, there's some real Proud Boys. There's some country boys out there. There's some big country boys out there. There's some real ones out there. But when the organization as a whole kind of went woke, I was like, nah, I'm done with this. So that's like 2 years ago. No one else is impressed by able to sing and skate at the same time. I was singing, skating, and recording. I was raised very sheltered, never been in a fight. I'm never getting. Cecil's getting attacked. Unacceptable. Should have hit her with a packet of hot sauce. Go get that barefoot boy some shoes. What are you guys talking about? What the? I can sing. I actually can sing. I was singing bad on purpose, guys. I'm actually like, I could win American Idol if I really put my mind to it. Like, ooh, da doo doo, doo doo, ooh, da doo doo, doo doo. The very first time that I saw your brown eyes, your lips said hello, and I said hi. See, I can sing. I sound like Fergie and Jesus had a baby. I sound like a combination of Fergie and Jesus. Oh, we've gone off the rails. We've gone off the rails. No, seriously though. If I really try, and I'm not joking around, I think I can sing all right. Because one time when I did door-to-door sales, my spiel used to be that I was trying to go to school for music production and sound engineering to make my own music career, and this hot girl answered the door one time, and so I was pretending like I was a singer, and she's like, "Can you sing?" And I sang that song that I just sang, which is Boys to Men. What's the song even called? Anyway, I sang it to her like real singing, like I put in all and my mom's singer in the church choir. I went to choir classes when I was young, so I can kind of sing. I just don't like to. So usually when I'm singing, I'm trying to sound goofy. But I sang for her. Yo, this girl was getting weak in the knees. Yo, this girl was getting weak in the knees. She's like, ooh. And I was like, what up, girl? I think that was in Arizona. And then I left and never saw her again. Sad story. She was fine, though. I only sing in Spanish. Robbie L. Brown will want to be the lead singer. Sorry, Josh. Oh, are we making a band? I can juggle. Hold on. I need balls. Pause. I don't have any balls. Pause. I can juggle, kind of. Let's see here. Hold up. Echo, watch out. A tape dispenser, a headphone holder. I got to open it because it's probably going to open up while I'm tossing it. And a controller for my light thing. Wait. I haven't done this in a while. Hold on. And these are awkward items. I need balls. Hold on. Clip it. All right, enough of that. I have to stand up. I have to get balls. I have to hold some balls and stand up and get some space, and then I can juggle some balls. Pause. All right. I thought we were done with the weird sex stuff. Yeah, don't clip the part where I was juggling balls. Don't clip it. All right. Oh God, Dean. No! Dean, get out of here. I do know how to juggle. The trick is you got to always be tossing back towards you, because the natural tossing motion is to throw it outwards. So you're naturally going to be throwing it, and when you're learning to juggle, the problem is they're going to keep going out away from you and you're going to be trying to reach. So you got to always be tossing back towards you. And that's the trick. Once you get that down, then you can start juggling. I do know how to juggle. I just haven't done it in forever. I think that's it for the show, guys. Thanks for hanging out. We had a fun one. Next, let's find a song. Let's find a song to bump while I say goodbye and do my rundown at the end of the show. Next stream will be I don't have a day set up. Could be tomorrow. Could be anytime this week. But we are going to be playing some Zelda this week because I'm about to be at the Lightning Temple, the Gerudo Temple, which is the last temple I have to do. So we'll do the Gerudo Temple. We'll get the Lightning Sage, because now I can shoot arrows with electricity on them. Wherever my arrow hits, lightning strikes. Pretty epic. It's pretty freaking cool, okay? So we'll beat the Lightning Sage, and then we get to fight Ganondorf. And then the game's beaten. After that, it's just going to be doing bonus stuff for 100% completion, which is going to take forever. I don't know if I'll ever 100% complete Tears of the Kingdom. But possibly this week we might beat Ganondorf. We might fight and beat the last boss of the game in streams sometime this week. Let's see. That one's not released yet. We'll just end with Get Behind Me, one of my favorites. Get out of here, Venmo. And I will say goodnight to everybody, and I will catch you in a stream later this week.
Wash Plus
and if Mr. Mad jumps in the Discord, we're going to have to be on point so he can't roast me without me roasting him back. I can't be stoned when Mr. Mad gets on, or else I get roasted and I don't defend myself. And I got to censor him and make sure he's not dropping M-bombs every 2 seconds on my dang stream. Then I got to take my streams down. What the? All right. Get Behind Me from Tyson and Bryson. I play this one a lot. One of my favorite songs.
I'm on a mountaintop, I'm 20
Good night, God bless, number one. Be wise. Rivers Mad, Jeff Hewitt.
Get behind me.
Freddie. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Mountain Time, 7 p.m. Central Time. We got more streams coming up this week. All kinds of cool stuff. Calling, can't nobody sign me, and I know.
Trying to find me. Tell them that I got that 4-5, ain't talking Dante.
Believe me, hey.
Everybody
Nobody scared to say the truth these days. This world seems like a zoo these days. I wasn't controversial 10 years ago, but everybody acting brand new these days. Okay, I got it. She said they persecuted the prophet, so how does it pop for you to gain the world if you losing your soul? That's why I gotta
Later,
stay
Mr.
silent
Mad.
and say that I'm toxic. Well,
I'll see you guys in the chats tomorrow morning.
They go to college and coming out socialist, but that's exactly the way they design it. I walk the narrow path and it's harder than it sounds, but you'll see that soon as you find it. I know y'all blinded, which leads you to bondage. They holding you hostage, I'm just being honest.
All right, guys. That's it for the show. I'll see you in the chats tomorrow. See you next week. See you in the streams. God bless. Have a good night. We out. Don't go to Agartha.